Welcome back to the last day here of PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil. We are in League Week 3 with the League Day number 3 here. The absolute last day one for us here. It's going to be amazing to see who's going to finish off everything. And I just had a quick look at some of the standings and it's actually extremely spicy. But our top 4 has continued to dominate for us.
They indeed have. And, well, I'd say, yeah, sure, the top 4. I was thinking for a second to put Rise into that mix as well, but let's be honest, they haven't really showed up big time for now, at least. But you know, last day, and it's been a great showing from those teams. Less from Rise, of course, that has been towards the top for a long time, but now lately fell off a little bit. And talking about that, I feel like today's the day where they should just go back, stop doing new stuff, just go back to what you've been doing before. It was working, it was looking great, but the last week or 2 weeks has just not been it.
No, they have really had a rough one so far. And here, of course, we're looking at some of the games from yesterday, and some of our teams is actually en route to have a record-breaking kind of weekend for them. They are all outperforming what they've done in week number 1 and week number 2 for us, so that's extremely exciting. We will keep up there as well, looking good for them in the 106-point club for them for just 10 games. That's quite impressive too.
Yeah, it is indeed quite impressive, but what is very impressive is also, of course, the Influence Rage still leading this weekend with 127 points currently. Of course, we know that last week was or during the qualification they had a little bit more. They had 212 points in those 12 games. It was only that they played, actually. So now coming in with 5 more games, they're probably not going to break that record, but they're still doing really good, and it is a really good showing from the top teams. But yeah, the big question is the bottom teams, or towards the lowest stages, they have a last chance. Today is the last chance for them to work some stuff up, iron out all those wrinkles, and make sure that you're ready for the finals next weekend.
Exactly, and that's obviously the most important one. Is we're going to see the shape and the performance of the teams for the very last time before we go into the final with the same 16 teams in next weekend, where we find the MVP, we find our top 16 and how that shapes out, but also the top 5 for PMPL Americas, and see how they're going to be performing. INTC also had quite a good showing, 5 points in just 10 games, quite impressive. We'll see how they compete, because right now it's kind of open to see what team will be in the 5th place if Rise doesn't step up and really start performing to what we know they're capable of doing for us.
Yeah, 100%. As you're saying, INTC had great performances there as well. But one of the big ones from yesterday must be Inko from the last game of yesterday, of course. This one where they got himself 17 kill win. A great way to stop things off from yesterday, after having success on only being top 5. Well, I'll say only, but they had a few showings in the top 5 or 5th place, but not more than that. So from there, they went and took them home a chicken dinner.
Yeah, and here we see our ranking MVP right now for us. Federal, of course, in 1st place, looking very good. Rero is a little bit behind because Alpha 7 has been playing a bit more kind of clever PUBG Mobile here, where they've been putting themselves into good spots and going for good placements. Little Boy in 3rd place as well, but we're very, very close, followed by Carrillo here from Alpha 7 as well for us.
Yeah, and I really like what we've seen from Alpha 7 though, talking about them and how they've been playing it way more cleverly. Sure, they're not getting as many kills right now, but in the long run, I feel like this is gonna be beneficial for them. They are getting top 5 basically every game. It doesn't matter what is happening. Right. But also, like, there's a high chance that they'll get themselves a lot of kills towards the end as well, or enough to put them like more or less in a top 5 position in the points leaderboard at the end of the game. And that is what's gonna matter. You just want to see that consistency keep on going. And sure, it might not be as useful here in this region right now during this, but once you get into a more international stage, a bigger stage where you have a lot of other top teams from every region, the playstyle that they are playing out right now, that they are trying out, that might be the one that will lead them to success.
Yeah, exactly. All right, for us, let's take a look at the overall league standings, how they shape up so far. We have played 40 games. We are playing 5 more games today. And the top 7 teams, they have been absolutely stealing and taking all those chicken dinners to the silver. Look at the top 4, how close they are right now.
Yeah, definitely super close. You gotta remember, coming into this weekend, Rise was actually sitting on a second place, just 1 point behind the first place. But they have dropped off enormously, and they are the one who's been performing worse so far this weekend. Only 28 points in the 10 games that we played so far, and that is not the Rise that we love and know. So hopefully they'll shake things off. And I mean, today's the day, right? Today's the day. If things are not working out for you when you're trying new stuff out, go back to the basics, go back to what you know, go back to how you used to play, because that worked for you. And now is the time to get back into that groove, at least for the finals. If you have a good start there, sure, you could try some things off there as well, but do you really want to do that? Because it might be PMPL America's spot on the line that you've been missing out if you screw things up there.
Yeah, and it's good to see INTC actually chasing them down so fast. They have 85 points in 10 games here when, as you said, Rise had 28, so they're really good at chasing them down quickly. So that's good to see here. But our mid pack of Black Dragons, Honored Souls, and Ingo, they are like trying to catch on and trying to get quick revenge, but they are in kind of in a league by themselves right now. Our top 7 here for us. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard. 259 was the cutoff point, and as you see here as well, they have also separated themselves, our mid pack, from the kind of lower part of our mid pack. Fact Esports and Storm sitting here on 226 and 220.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it doesn't really matter, because all the teams that are playing here today, they've already qualified themselves for the finals as well. So it doesn't really matter. It's all about the practice that you're getting into the games right now. And of course, like you can try new stuff out. You can use your sub players a little bit more, let them get a little feeling of the players and the teams in the lobby as well. We do know that some of them are already doing great rotations in terms of that, but you know, it's never a bad thing to just like let them get a few extra games in there as well.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the most interesting part. And honestly, for me here, this day is all about the last games here before the next weekend. Of course, what can we see and how can we see things being kind of shaken up a little bit, and our top 4, how does that end? Because they're extremely close to each other, both in the weekend but also in the overall from everything combined. So that's obviously super interesting to see if these guys are going to be able to continue that. But yeah, the question is for me is a team like Black Dragons or Honored Souls or INTC, are they going to be outperforming each other also, because they're right now kind of competing for the 5th spot of the weekend. So if they're able to have a really good day, they might be a team that could take that performance into next weekend for us and do that in the final as well.
Yeah, theoretically, you could take this weekend and say if this would be the final, for example, and see what teams are the top 5.
Exactly.
And because it's the same lobby that we'll be playing, it's the same map schedule that we'll be gonna have for the finals as well, and everything is the same basically. So even if you're like not giving it all right now, well, you should have a good reason for it, and you should know that if you're not like doing your best right now, what the problem is and how to fix that, because you don't have much more time. We had 2 days now that they've been able to do a lot of practice with the finals lobby, but now coming into the last day, it's all about making sure that the last preparations are done and dusted.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just thinking here for us, now that we have these games here and the amount of games we played so far, we're looking at the teams and we're like, okay, that's been quite impressive. The teams that have improved the most have had consistent improvements. They've been doing, like, INTC is a team that has, you know, had a okay week 1, did better on week number 2, and is looking to be able to do a little bit better than that in week number 3. So that will be super interesting to see as well. So what are those teams, like what are the teams, 2, 3, 4 teams that you think is able to compete for that 5th spot?
I mean, for looking at it for the 5th spot and looking at how things are shaping up so far, Black Dragon seems to be on the rise again, of course.
Right.
They have been good early in the league itself or in the tournament, but coming in towards the end, it's been slacking a little bit. But yesterday, what we saw from them yesterday, if they can keep on doing that kind of stuff, I mean, it's going to be amazing finals for them. And same thing I feel like goes for a team like Inco as well. Not the greatest showing at all this weekend so far, but what we saw in the last game, that was a totally different Inco. And I want to see that Inco going into the finals. And I mean, the closer we're getting there, the more and more I feel like that is the team that we'll be seeing there, hopefully. And then, of course, we can't forget Arnold Souls, another team that has been pretty good so far. Like yesterday, they had some banger of games. And it felt like yesterday was the day when they started to change things up a little bit, going way more aggressive, and I really like it because what we're seeing is they're putting a lot of kills on the board. No wins, but at the same time, being able to put all those kills on the board and being consistent with that, that's going to gain you the points no matter what.
What you're saying is we're looking at INTC, Black Dragons, Honor Souls, and potentially Ingo for that 5th spot with the current performance that we've seen so far.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling at the same time. I mean,
has been falling off a little bit. 151 points in week number 1 and 92 in the last one for us. And now 66 points so far. They should be coming up of around 100 points if they've continued the performance they've had so far. So they could potentially be in there, but it really depends if they pop off like they did in week number 1, right?
I mean, yeah, sure. They had a great showing in the first game yesterday at 2nd place with 13 kills. So that was a lot of points on the board, right? But except for that, yesterday, they got themselves 3 points in the last 4 games. And that's not something you can bring with you to the finals. Sure, you can have 1 or 2 outliner of games where you have those kind of points where you just bomb out and maybe get 1 or 2 points. But if you can have 4 in a row like that, you're definitely not going to be making it, not towards the top in the finals.
Oh, for sure. All right, the match schedule is the same as it has been all the days here. We're playing 3 Wrangle, 1 Miramar, and 1 Senok again today for us. And today, again, we are going to go back to, you know, our little side bet, of course. That's an interesting thing. I've already lost.
That's a 2-0 for me.
It's a 2-0 so for you, yeah. So you're looking to see if you can go for the 3-0 or if I can redeem myself a little bit and it's going to be a 2-1. And then we can take the ultimate revenge back into the final, of course. But obviously, same thing, everything here for us. The most important is that the teams are able to perform in a Wrangle.
Yeah, and one team we saw yesterday performing really well on Aerial is, of course, Alpha 7. Sure thing, in the last game, they kind of bombed out a little bit, but the first 2 Aerial games, they definitely just won it straight up. There was no competition against that, and they've been playing it so well. And maybe I'll do the same, you know, I'll 1-2, now maybe it's time for me to bomb out. But I'm feeling like there's a bit of domination coming in from Alpha 7. Of course, we can't forget a team like Influence Rage, not only on Aerial itself, but they're good on the other maps as well. But on the 2 first Aerial games yesterday, we saw them getting a 3rd place in both of them. And that's really consistent, like getting the top 3s, and of course adding a lot of kills on top of that. It's just overall really good right now from Influence Rage. And I gotta be honest, they look like they are the team to win here in the next week during the finals.
Yeah, for sure. With the current performance and what we've seen, what they've been able to kind of play into, it's really looking like they are our top favorite right now. Obviously, Alpha 7 is a close second. Loops also looking really good. What was funny to me yesterday was that Vivo Keat was really good on kind of our off maps. So Miramar and Senok, they got a 1st place on 9 and 3 kills and 8. But for us, we are ready with game number 1 here. It's a Wrangle. And again, thanks to Realme for joining us here on PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil. You guys are awesome. We're coming in on the northern side and we're going to fly in over shooting range down towards Quarry for us.
All right, a little bit of a western plane to start things off with, and not too bad. We're probably gonna see teams like Alpha 7 going towards Saki and North George, their normal rotation when it comes to a plane like this. They like to drop earlier. I think that's a really good thing. Some teams like to always drop on the same spot. Some teams like to drop towards the center and basically be able to adapt them no matter where the circle will be going or the plane path itself as well. But this is so strong by something that Alpha 7 is doing right now. Being able to just drop where the plane starts. That means that you're always going to be one of the first teams to land, one of the first teams to start looting and get yourself ready. So when the first circle pops, you're basically ready to take whatever position you want to play from. But again, Alpha 7 have been playing a little bit more passive. They're doing those long rotations, and it's a good look right now for on them, of course, with that. So they don't really need those early rotations, but you know, the possibility is there if they want to do it and spice things up and be a little bit more unpredictable towards the other teams.
Yeah, exactly. Here's the loops coming in. They are on a glider, kind of rare to see, but obviously some good information is being gathered here. And they're going east. That circle is spicy.
Spicy. It's opposite.
It's almost like half a kilometer away from the plane path. It's actually ridiculous.
The border of the circle, yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, the center is so many kilometers away.
Exactly.
And it's gonna spice things up. But, you know, if you're someone like Toiko, you're just gonna be scouting out. You're like, okay, is anyone over here? No, not yet. All right. Oh, our vehicle down there. Yeah. This is the thing, though. He's gotta be careful. People will be shooting you if you're in the sky, and there is no cover. You're not gonna just dip away, and without any helmet and armor, you gotta be careful.
Okay, that's a crash.
Okay. He's swapping vehicle. That glider almost blew up, and that's the problem, right? It's so easy to just shoot you down when you're just flying like that in the air, because there's no cover you can work with, basically.
Yeah, you just need to dodge and weave.
What happened to Miff? He knocked himself. Probably jumped out of the vehicle a little bit too quick.
Unfortunate.
But loops, good rotation to start things off with here. They're basically going to be towards the center of the circle. Probably going to loot towards shelter and around that area. Now, this is the thing, right? You rotate this early. You get prime position to play from and choose whatever you want. Because of that plane path, you know there's not going to be anyone here. Especially with someone like Toiko that has been on the top, scouting everything out. He knows exactly that there's no one in front of him. Sure, might be some people just close behind him, but he should be fine for now.
Yeah, for sure. Use your loot spot here for loops, and also send their location, so they have to loot fast and then be aware that nobody kind of crashes into them and tries to take away their loot spot as a center spot to play as a compound. More teams moving in slowly. Infiltration is going to be completely fine here. They have a lot of space in front of them that is open terrain. Then we'll see how deep they can take that in. Infiltrate, number 1 team on damage and kills, of course, for us. That's no surprise. But also number 2 team on healing, which is quite a lot. Obviously, you're fighting a lot, you're killing a lot, but still, also having all that healing there is quite impressive.
It's quite impressive indeed. That means that they are bringing a lot of meds with them to every game, and they are able to heal up. Even despite them taking a lot of damage, they're able to heal back up and being able to put themselves into the fight. Therefore, they have one of the highest survival time as well, being the number 2. Right, here we go. The number 3, just below them in the survival time. It's going to be Vivo Kid. Number 5 on kill and damage, and number 9 on healing. It's the healing side is a little bit, you know, you can look at it. You can look at it from different angles and angle it like you want. You can also say it's bad that they have some teams have a lot of healing because they're taking too much damage. But does it matter if you can get the points on the board if you're number 1 in kill, in damage, number 1 overall on the leaderboard? You have the record breaking qualification games. Like, if you have all of that, does it really matter?
Nah, really, not really.
Wait,
but I mean, because we mitigate a little bit by you healing a lot in the circle.
Hold on. We forgot one thing.
Yeah.
It's time.
It's time. You start.
Okay, I'll start. So, what if we take a team? I'm feeling loops. They had a great rotation there towards the center.
Okay,
let's take them.
Let's go with loops. I'll say 11 points.
11 points. All right, I'm gonna go with a 10 on then.
Okay, all right, that's cool.
All right,
I'll go with that. Good to see. Good to see here our top kills. For us, it's 2 points, 2 kills different for Gorilla Influence and Lil Boy, and Rero is 7 kills behind Federal now. That could mean that if, as you said yesterday, the trend continues a little bit, that Lil Boy could catch up to Rero if he has some big games today.
Right, it depends on if Influence Rage can have a little bit of good games, as you're saying, but at the same time, what we know is that normally Federal will be the one that will take a flank and trying to take the initial fight, trying to start things off. So therefore, there's one of the reasons why we see him towards the top there on his team. That is, well, he's on the top overall as well. So, but that's the thing. That's the whole thing that will or might actually hold Little Boy back is because you have someone like Federal on your team.
Yeah, exactly. You'll be vacuuming up all the potential kills. Rotations coming in. Revenge. Alright, I need to see what he got for us. They are still in the cubes compound. And Namathus is going to be leaving.
Who's not the best of numbers, but at the same time, it's just numbers. Doesn't mean anything until we see them in action and what they can bring to the table from day to day, from game to game, to fight to fight. That's where it's gonna matter. So, see him of course on kills, 29th overall. Not too bad, honestly. I mean, it's somewhere in the above the mid pack.
Considering there's 80 players total, and then plus probably like 10 to 15 more 50 players, right? So definitely in the top 30.
Yeah, it's a good showing for sure. Of course, you can always work on the numbers and make them a little bit better, I guess. But it's again not necessary. It's all about the performance we'll see from them. Now, talking about this, they're going for the north rotation. Probably gonna go towards no lean. Actually, he's coming around here. Okay, might go for a closer, like Rostock Bridge or something. We'll have to see. Going for a little bit more loot. Meanwhile, Alpha 7 is going to be rotating through Stalber on the north, and to get themselves inside. And again, a signature to move from Alpha 7, I'd say, with that long rotation and get himself into a good position. Loops is interesting. They've taken north of Lipovka. A great area to hold, but let's be honest, how many circles have we seen there?
I don't remember exactly how many.
I'd say about 0.
You think 0?
Yeah.
Across all games, qualification and league weekend?
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a single circle up there.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Alright. Frost circle is closing. And
alright, let's see where we're heading. West one would be a banger. Oh, a donut.
Not bad. Can be interesting.
Can be interesting, but we're basically just shaving off a lot on the sides and telling all the teams that hasn't gone towards the center of the circle to go there right now, because that's where you've been playing the next circle no matter where you are right now. Ooh, Frog hitting some good shots on Federal, but he's not going to be able to finish him off though. Federal up on the heaven. He's there by himself, but Kaioski is driving up to him and the rest of the team to get that revive going. So that's not a problem at all. There's no reason for fact to actually push out from Mansion to even try to do anything about that.
Right, Rice. What is your plan here? Lots of free compounds. They want to fight it for us.
Again, fight. This is gonna be one of our first fights. Rice versus Inko. Inko had an amazing ending yesterday. Remember that on Erangel when they won the game against the Black Dragons towards the end with 17 kills. It's the best game we've seen so far in terms point-wise from this weekend. So let's see if they're still looking hot. I hope they are. It was some amazing gameplay we saw from them yesterday. Right now, a little bit more split, but it's not bad. I mean, if... Okay, Becker on the move there. Trying to get closer. He doesn't need to show himself yet. He can just peek here. He's gathering so much information, not showing himself, just looking above there. Off to fall back, saying this is not worth it right now.
Not a prior spot they're fighting for either here. This is like a forced fight.
Yeah, and the big thing is it's dangerous for Inko because it's easy for someone to third party from behind, coming in from the south there or east.
For sure. All right, influence rage, little boy, the man in question. Ooh, Alpha 7 also taking some fights here.
Big fight, Loops and Alpha 7, two of our top teams. Chief goes down to Mafioso, gets traded by Cardozin straight away, but Cardozin is knocked as well. Demeanor knocked as well. Oh, this is looking grim for Loops. It's a 2v1 right now, if I'm not totally wrong. Good nade. Oh, it's gonna tie him up. Oh, nade comes back. Swagwin, questionable play. Alpha 7 now down to Mafioso only. What is he? Oh, getting stuck a little bit.
We go for the rest.
Alright, that's just in time. Now, he can get this rest and start pushing up a little bit again. Look at this. Toiko is going for it straight away. Chief is still knocked down below. Mino and Cardozo are already out. Oh, he's gonna go for a revive, maybe. I think this is too late now. He should, since he didn't go straight away. Alpha 7 already went for the revive. They're gonna get all three back up.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a 3 versus 2, and you can see Kirilla is already after the revive, straight up pushing up to gather information, see where they are. Now, 3 men up. This is looking grim for Loops. We'll see. They might be able to find himself a opening knock like that with a nade from Toiko. That's Carrillo down. Now it's back to a 2v2. But Mafioso should be able to get Carrillo back up. Revo got to make sure he doesn't get naded. He's putting down some good nades on Chief and Toiko though. Oh,
that's a good nade.
That's a banger.
So much utility could Utilities use here.
They both know this is a big fight. 2 big teams here. And if anything, they also got the next circle on top of them. So they kind of want to finish this up as quick as possible. Because look at the map. Everybody is in vehicles right now, Martin.
They're all trying to get to a good spot into the circle. Only one team in the pocket. Shots coming in.
Oh, Chief is 1 HP.
Chief, that's... and Mafioso gonna pull up. Yeah, that is Loops out. That's an unfortunate call for me. Out in 1 point. Taking a big fight here with Alpha 7 early. That didn't pay off.
It's okay. I'll take the free O today.
You take those.
I'll take those. And meanwhile, we see a lot of teams have been getting themselves into the circle now. It's getting a lot smaller. We basically only lost people in this fight here. So still 59 people alive. So 15 teams up. And, Kaioski is getting crushed by Mafioso now on the north. Not sure what's happening. Mafioso seems to be moving around. Ground Zero and Storm fighting in Lipovka here. Ground Zero has their backs towards the hill on the west. And that is dangerous because if someone takes that spot, which is kind of highly likely someone would want to take that right now, they might get shot in the back.
Exactly. Alright, Ground Zero Mercenaries. Show us what we got.
Oh, Arnold Souls is coming in here as well now. Or they're on the beach on the south right now, at least.
They're gonna go. I'm not sure. I'm sure they should go to the
Mafioso.
Okay. Oh, Mafioso. Oh! He got yeeted. That's McGrillen.
Wait, he's all by himself up here as well. He's done for.
Yeah, that's Mafioso done.
Yep. Can't let that happen. Really good driving there from McGrillen. Being able to turn that quick and be able to hit him. Because it's easier said than done. For sure. And Alpha 7 is gonna head down towards the Povka. And we know this is going on. They don't. We'll have to see what happens.
Are they gonna take the hill here maybe? Or are they gonna go in?
Look on Arnold Souls. They've taken boats, I think. Or they're still in the vehicles in the water.
They're just chilling.
I wonder what they're gonna do. That's
Flamingo. Oh my god, that is unfortunate for Alpha 7. Circle popped, went left west of the Pauka onto the guard compound where INTC is sitting on, and Rise is on the low ground here on the yellow houses. That's good to see as well. They're in a good position for late game.
Indeed they are. The compound that INTC is holding right now is kind of hard to hold, both the upper and the lower part though.
Exactly.
The north side is the lower part, so usually people like to hold the southern part where you have the high ground to play from. I have to see what they want to do right now. They have a big 2-2 split with that compound. But yeah, 2 of our top teams out right now. Alpha 7 and Loops. And might be a banger of a game. And we'll see some of the teams contesting a little bit more now that those big chunkers are out of the picture.
Yeah, exactly. Could be a good game for INTC. Could be dumping out to a better spot. Super close competition between right now Black Dragons on our soul side and TC Ingo. Alright, Black Dragons, what do you got for us? Shots going into Inson's game. Connecting a few onto Rafa, connecting a lot.
Oh, he's getting taken down by PUBG though from a distance. Now they gotta get him back up, and as we can see, the blue is here now, so that's gonna slow down their rotation a little bit. A lot of the teams are on the edge right now, and it comes down to the area that we're playing. There's just so many spots that can be playable by the teams right now, and we're gonna see a lot of teams fighting, I feel like, towards the south and western side.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of teams trying to get into this circle here where there's not a lot of space available. Intense game, it's Peep.
It's Peep.
Also trying to see where they can play into the next circle here, but a lot of teams are already in these areas.
Okay. Interesting parking there.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure about it, but you know, not a lot of cover to work with, and he's sacrificing the vehicle.
Oh, good nade from Brazilian Killers.
Official, bring out some more nades down there, and Becker as well.
That's Ingo with a rough situation, losing 2 members there.
At the same time, they still have 2 alive, as we can see in the distance. The big question is if they can do anything with it, though.
I doubt it.
And this is the thing, right? In a circle like this is why you don't want to split too much. There is just too big chance that someone will be crashing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, looks like we're losing people quick though. We have Black Dragons out, and we're down to 47 players left right now. This is a number that will be decreasing real fast soon as well.
That's rough out. Intense game out in 13th, 0 kills for them for us.
And yeah, rough. Our #1 qualification team coming into this. I've had some good showings from time to time, but we'd love to see some more consistency.
Oh, Pedrinho. Take my Pedrinho down here. One of Soul's on a bit of fire. Oh, that's Flamingo during the fight. So many fights here in the southeast. Flamingo trying to gatekeep. On Soul's ground zero mercenaries trying to get in for us.
This is the problem.
Circle pops west.
Oh my god, that circle there is just open space, Barn.
All the teams they have to move on the east side, try to get in. Rise is a good spot.
You have a little bit of space to play where Inko is right now, and of course your Rise have the compound, the yellows, and then you have Fact Esports that is holding a little part there as well. But the rest is basically just open space.
Yeah, exactly. I see 3 or 4 or 5 teams dying within the next. Ooh. 3 or 4 or 5 teams dying within the next couple of minutes just because they have to move. GG play.
Oh!
Nice, well played. Takes Dayton down. He gets traded immediately though.
It's great that he's able to take him down before getting taken out himself though. But there is no backup to be found right now. Natoso is going to be the last man standing. Or Flamingo, we can see him in the distance. And meanwhile, Storm, of course, they want to get that in back up on his feet.
Oh, that's a good dodge. Low end goes down. Yukasada goes down as well. Quick revenge on a big fight here.
It's a great hold. They've gone free. Can they find the full of 0? Last man here.
Oh no.
There you go. 2-man strong. Inko is able to hold that breach. Now, Italy wants to put down some smoke so he can get that revive going straight away. They are just outside the next circle, so they are not in the biggest of a rush right now. Meanwhile, we have a crash. Yeah, Vivo Key is trying to breach a Rise here, and it's a little bit of trading back and forth, but it looks like Vivo Key are the ones who's going to be losing that fight. They go down one by one really quick here right now.
And I see it's the push here potentially around. We will keep straight on to Rise there. They lose Rafinha, unfortunately. And now it's just down to Garrix and Mythic. Garrix has been subbed in as the 5th player.
Oh, here comes Storm as well.
That's a good push. Really
yeah, they've seen this whole fight happening, so they know This was a good timing. They taken a house that was totally free as well, the biggest one. Now they have a lot of space to work with, and they're inside the center of the circle. Nate's coming in. Gary's gonna be able to dodge him for now. But I take that back. 7 with a
What?
wait, what? He took them both down with 1 nade there.
A nade thrown straight into that. Now NTZ is considering if they should be breaching or not. Yellow's still alive. Bomb Gaming on the upper hand here.
They definitely do. They have the numbers against Yellow. 4 versus 1. Yellow is okay. We'll see what he can do over there. Meanwhile, INTC does get the next circle, so they're not gonna move into this compound. That house there's 1 house in that compound they're still in, or basically 2 of them are still in. But here we do have INTC trying to fend everybody off from the next circle now. They have so much control there. At the same time, they are exposed to a lot of angles.
Brazilian Killers and Ingo fighting. Oh, that is Ingo out. As I was just saying that, Brazilian Killers on a great game, 4 kills. And a top 6 guaranteed. That is a minimum 8 points for them. They have to move.
Those are still alive for Flamengo.
Yeah, exactly. They have to move and get into the circle. How will they approach this one here? It's going to be hard.
Oh, Natoso finds Kaoski.
Oh, no,
that is huge, but he is traded straight away. That was from INTC, from 0 actually. But they should be able to get Kaoski back up. They gotta be careful though, because they'll take a fight against INTC now. Meanwhile, Brazilian Killers might be trying to pull up on Influence Rage here from behind. Seeing that they are here in this fight right now, you can see them in the distance. Federal is aware that they could potentially be pushed. I'll try to maybe move away. No, not yet. So down to 5 teams, 17 people alive. Little boy. Oh, only a bullet from being taken down, but he's gonna survive for now. Yaski goes down again. It's time to Brazilian Killers. Maya, and look at the push here from Brazilian Killers. They're taking down Influence Rage like there's nothing there.
Good shots coming in. INTC still figuring out what can happen with Thus.
INTC has 3 members knocked right now.
The last member standing.
Oh, it went all south for INTC real quick.
Little boy and Law, last players not knocked right now. Kowalski's knocked. Shots coming in. Oh, he's immediately official.
Law, last man standing right now. Very low himself as well. And to find something with those nades. The zone is going to be pushing towards Law as well. And he's outside right now.
Good shot from a Thus.
Thus. Of course, we looked at his stat.
Yellow coming in.
Yellow.
Oh, nope. Traded immediately. And Storm gets to get another res on their members.
It wasn't much he could do. Cielo did a lot already, being able to survive for that long of a time, being able to grab them a few placement points. Meanwhile, Influence Rage does go down. Brazil now with 8 kills on the board, but this should be able to get this revive. They should be 2 men up. Except for that, INTC recovered a little bit. 3 men up. Actually 4. They got all 4 back up.
Nuts.
That is insane. Meanwhile, though, as well, we have Storm still in the compound, but as you can see right now, they need to push up far up here. INTC, they are aware. They know that Storm is over there, and that's the team that they'll be focusing on for now, I believe. Oh, yeah. They are already set themselves with the angles. They know Storm Gaming needs to move from there.
The question if they try to move here, they got a really good little dip to work with here for us. Brazilian Killers on the northwest side.
Alright. Let's see what Storm got in their hands right now. We see a lot of smokes. Very close smokes going out. I don't like that. I'd rather see some more offensive smokes. Looks like they're going to create a line to drive towards that airdrop and use that as cover. That is just inside the zone, that airdrop there. If Valacin is able to pull up his vehicle next to it, he can build a V. 7 got a buggy as well. The buggy is not going to be a lot of cover to work with though, but you can prone behind it. It all comes down to, does INTC and Brazilian Kills have any more utilities to work with? Alright, not going all the way to the crate. official
idea.
is aware. Yeah.
Good utility usage here for Storm Gaming though for us.
Indeed it is. This is the thing, you don't want to go too deep in a circle like this. There's, first of all, nothing to play, but also you just get overwhelmed. Artusi goes down. Now it's only 2 men up for Storm Gaming. And TC, it's looking like they want to get this first chicken dinner. We were talking about him earlier in the pre-show. Brennan's finds official. Yeah, so it's now it's a 4 versus 1.
Wait.
Okay, 4 versus 1. Basically, 4 versus 2. But Storm has a lot to do if they want to get anywhere right now. Sukin Real Grim looking like a one-way fight that is happening right now. They don't even care. They're just shooting. I mean, this is... what do you do in this situation? There's nothing.
Really
yeah.
6 kills though for Storm.
Still a real good showing from Storm, of course, no matter what happens here towards the end. 7. Not gonna find Rendons. With all the pre-fire from the INTC guys. They know.
Shooting
That's
at
all
the
they need to do.
Shooting at the trees, shooting at all the cover.
They need to move in a little bit towards the circle, and they're doing a fine job on that. Moving a little bit, shooting a little bit.
Found immediately, spotted as well. That's so well played there. Again, INTC able to step it up for us for another chicken dinner.
Great to see. They got yesterday's Sanok, of course, and that one was with 7 kills. But this one, this is good. It's looking good. We talked about him. You talked a lot about him in the pre-show, and I want to see more of this that we saw from INTC in this game.
Yeah, if they're able to step it up like that, we got some amazing games coming up today for sure, and they could be a contender for that 5th place for us. We're gonna have a short break before we're back with 4 more games of PUBG Mobile Pro League. See you then. And welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League for Brazil. Ross, we just finished our first game of today here, the very last league weekend day here before we go into our final weekend next week. INTC just had a fantastic game after a good performance yesterday as well for us, so that was great to see.
Yeah, it was looking a little bit grim towards the end there. They had 3 out of the 4 members knocked, but they were able to recover, and that is great to see, because a lot of times when it comes down to the wire like that and you have 3 members knocked, it's sometimes hard. But they weren't actually getting too pressured by the other team, so they were able to recover and be able to bring home that chicken dinner in the end.
Exactly, for us. Let's take a look here at our top damage dealers from this last game here. There will be some INTC players there, of course. The Renans is in there, but Official 6 got 4 kills and managed to top that one.
Yeah, great to see. It's not often we have had some Brazilian killers members up here, so great to see getting closer towards the final to see not just them but all 3 here. Brazilian killers, Renans from INTC and Netoso from Flamengo up here on the MVP leaderboard for this previous game.
All right, for us, let's take a look at the match standings and see how that shapes up after this game number 1 here. INTC manages to get 8 kills, and of course the win gives them 23 points.
Yeah, and of course a good showing from Storm Gaming and Brazilian Killers as well, and Flamengo being able to be there with double digits as well. Now, I'm not gonna say Influence Rage because we already know this is so normal from Influence Rage. They are just super consistent. That doesn't really matter. Same with the Vivo Kid as well. But Rise himself 5 points. It's really sad to say.
On the top 8.
It's really sad to say that this is great looking from Rise to get 5 points.
Yeah, we don't want to see that. Bottom half of this leaderboard for the match standings for us looks like this, and that's of course a few teams that was in the top that could be chasing down. On Loops is one of them, and Alpha 7 only got 4, so a lot of the tops can be changed a little bit. Yeah,
and it's that's what we like to see, a little bit of a change up happening, not just over there but towards the bottom and stuff as well. Of course, you have towards the bottom you have Ground Zero and Flamengo that has been chasing each other and switching back and forth on 15th and 16th place. Also, of course, they are trying to catch up to the pack just above them on the overall leaderboard.
All right, Frost, the match MVP of this game is actually kind of surprising to me. I'm not sure who it's going to be. It's going to be Official 6 from Brazilian Killers for kill damage that he got.
500 damage might not seem like a lot, but at the same time, that was basically the count of the top. Everyone that was on the MVP leaderboard there for damage was around 500 and a little bit above, so it's not a lot, but at the same time it's one of the top damage dealers from the previous game, and of course with the kills and knocks as well was also towards the top.
Yeah, the circle was quite wild, so a lot of the fights were spread out. There was not like really one team that would kind of, you know, farm the rest of the lobby and really, you know, stand on top of a mountain and just shoot at everyone. So it was very spread out here. Broad Frost, let's take a look at our overall leaderboard to see how that changed everything after this game here. Ooh, Influence Rage takes the top, but still our top 4 is extremely close.
It is indeed extremely close between all of them. Only 23 points between Influence Rage and Alpha 7, and there between you have, of course, Loops and Vivo Kid. So we'll have to see how the top 4 will end up after today. Like, it could go either way right now. Nothing is written in stone yet, but just a little bit below, look what we got. INTC has now jumped up to a 5th place. They've overtaken Rise. Has been they had a good cushion, Rise, but they've used it a little bit too much, and now it's no cushion there anymore. Now it's just a rock basically that is dragging them down from the look of things.
This is like getting kicked off the couch when you're making too much space, right? And INTC had such a good game so far, so good games this weekend here, that now Rise is below them. Still, they can have a good showing here and take that 5th spot away, so that's going to be interesting. But as you said here, after 10 games, they only had 28 points, which is the lowest we've seen from any of the teams so far.
Yeah, and if you think about it, like if the trend continues, not only that, Quick Revenge might even overtake Rise Esports as well. Sure, it's not highly likely, but you know, if Quick Revenge has another one of those banger games that they had during day 1 and day 2, they're instantly gonna be just on Rise's back there and be super close to them.
All right, Frost, the bottom half leaderboard looks like this. It's Storm Gaming And Fact Esports is still closely knit together here, and the rest of the teams are still, they're swapping spots. Storm Gaming, Fact Esports, Flamingo, Guns N' Mercenaries, they're jumping back and forth.
Yep, they are indeed. And it's going back and forth a little bit. And I mean, if you think about it, sure, Flamingo should be higher up considering that they played 15 more games. It doesn't really matter. They were able to qualify themselves for every single league weekend. Meanwhile, teams like Ground Zero and Brazilian Kills Intense Game was not able to do that. So it's quite impressive, just the fact itself that they were able to get into all 3 weekends. Not every team has been able to do that, but you also got to make the best of it, of every game. They've had their bad games now. Well, they have a lot of them. Hopefully that trend is about to change.
All right, for us, we are about ready to get on to Miramar as the first and only time today we're going to be jumping on that. And I actually love it when we have this game and it's like it spices things up. We see these teams to come in with some, you know, strategies, some long rotations, and they're able to step up and have a good game from that.
Yeah, I feel like Miramar has been a little bit all over the place. If you look at things and how things have been shaping up, everything from like the plane path to the circles to who's actually winning it. And of course, it comes down to we not playing it as much, so it is harder to be consistent on a map where it's only getting played 1 out of the 5 games every day here in the league weekend. And it's gonna make it everything a little bit harder. Everything from like reading opponents to how you want to play your game into yourself. If you want to change anything up and so on, you don't have too many games to try new things out on. So we'll just have to see what's gonna happen here in the upcoming one. But it will be an interesting game, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be a banger of a game for sure. I'm no doubt about it. And I can actually see the plane path and see how that looks. And right now we can see that as well here. We're starting on the southeastern side and we're flying over Los Leones, even further northeast for us. A lot of the teams that are looting west, they cannot get to the loot spots.
They definitely cannot get to the loot spots, but that doesn't mean that they can't take any vehicles and just keep on driving there. Who knows? Maybe we'll even have a circle going towards the west. If it continues the trend from Erangel, where we had a western plane with an eastern circle, maybe we're just turning the map around the other way right now, considering that we have an eastern plane to start things off with here.
Yeah, and let's see how the teams they run up. I'm gonna choose a team for us.
All right, I'm ready for it.
I'm not sure which one we should go for. I'm gonna go with Vivo Kid Stars.
Vivo Kid Stars. All right. It's an interesting one. If you say Vivo Kid, I say 7.
That's a good amount of points for us. I'm gonna wait for the first circle and see what we see with that. And all
right, that's a spicy circle indeed.
It's a spicy circle. I'm gonna go with above, so 8.
All right, interesting indeed. We'll have to see what they're gonna be able to do. They're getting closer towards power grid, and that's where we want to lose. But on the bottom though, we do have 2 teams close to each other. Ground Zero and Brazilian Killers, they are very close to each other, just north of Los Heroes, on the other side of the river. And ooh, wait a minute. There's an imposter amongst the Fact Esports members on the north.
I see. Is that a Brazilian Killer member?
I think it is. It looks very light blue.
He had to go to the toilet quick and the game started and he was like, no!
Wait. Oh yeah, the plane actually ended up there, yeah. He's still in his parachute, so he might be AFK, who knows. He's gonna land into Ahumada, but Alpha 7 is just close by there as well. Wouldn't surprise me if we see Alpha 7 doing a long rotation on the western side to get them down towards Valle del Mar and try to enter the circle from there.
Right.
That's kind of what I'm expecting from Alpha 7 in this game. Seeing where they dropped and so on. Meanwhile, most of the other teams will basically just take a straight road straight into the circle.
Right. Where do you hope this circle's gonna end?
Where I hope it will end is, of course, south of Los Leones, basically. I really like the whole southern part, basically, the darker part of the map there. Yeah, like south of Los Leones and Chumacero, that whole ridge line there, basically. That whole part is so much fun to watch the endings. It's a very diverse space with a lot of dips and divots, but also a few compounds, some high grounds to play. It almost like becomes like, you know, the Erangel part of Miramar. It's a lot like Erangel in terms of the terrain, if you think about it.
Right. A lot of dips, a lot of cover, a lot of terrain that is kind of hard to do by car once you get into it. I'm curious to see how far Vivo Keat can take this one here. That's for sure. It's going to be an interesting game for them. Alpha 7 here with their stats. Of course, one of the top teams, Science here, improving their stats from last game for us. Currently, they jumped Rise Esports and now are residing in the 5th place. And also, they are the 5th best team from this weekend so far. So it kind of makes sense. And if they can continue that, they could be that 5th team. Because right now, I feel so certain that Loop's Influence Rage, Vivo Keat, and Alpha 7 is going to be able to take that up.
Let's be honest, he was AFK.
Yeah. He had to go to the toilet or do the dishes, unfortunately.
It did its work in the last game, I guess.
Yeah.
Being the MVP. Now it's like, all right, guys, I've done my work. You guys take over. It's your time to shine. I'll do this, and you'll be able to do whatever you want.
Exactly. Rise here as well. Still 4th overall in kills and damage.
I mean, that is super impressive if you think about it.
Right.
Like, how bad their games has been, but they're still able to maintain that kind of high placement over it.
They have made 33 points in 11 games for us. That is so low for our Rise Esports performance.
Indeed.
Right. Revenge here in the western side of Los Leones, a decent spot to kind of start off from. They have Higosada on the south side. I want to see them take more compounds. I would really like to see a 2-2 split in the first circle to see if they can lock down some of those good and centered locations and drop spots for us here. Loops looks to be taking a straight up send straight down between Los Leones and where Ingo is to take some of those center compounds away.
They're one of those teams who really like to play the center, and they, let's be honest, they do it really well most of the times as well. It's a little bit of an outliner in the last game. I feel like that they went for the cliff side on the far eastern. But yeah, normally this is kind of what I expect from Loops, and that they take a lot of fights, even early on if they can.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's see the other teams that are going to be moving into the circle right now. Storm Gaming is on the east side. They're going to be close to Influence Rage. They could clutter each other later. Alpha 7's on the north side, going to go west around. So it's fact Esports. And right now we already have Ground Mercenaries and Valdemar. So they could be a little bit of an nuisance to the other teams trying to get in.
Alpha 7 going without long rotation. In fact, Esports is actually going to do it as well from the look of things. They're going to go a little bit more on the northern, while Alpha 7 is trying to avoid taking any blue damage if possible. And yeah, again, it's kind of expected. INTC, our previous winner, coming in here. We got a big 2-2 split right now. Members still looting a little bit. 2 members rotating in, trying to get himself into a good position. Now, of course, we expect a lot of teams to be centering up and our players sent on this circle, but we know, they know, with the hardship that we've seen, there's a high chance that it won't be going there. Oh no, Rise.
Alright,
Finja down.
The rough start, Mythic going away, shots at him. Oh my god, it's gonna be found by Zero with a headshot for us with a scar.
This is rough. This is rough to watch, honestly. This is not what we want to see. This has been what we've been seeing from Rise lately. Oh, look at that. The BM.
Some BM. Oh, no. Zero.
Oh, you gotta be careful with those BMs because next week
coming up.
Exactly, it's the finals, and you know there's a lot to play for. You don't want to create enemies yet, I'd say.
For sure not. Drenio and Honor Souls moving in. Circle is closing. Alpha 7 on a well-known far west rotation again. So I can find who goes in. That's Fax Esports up there on the northern side, outside the blue.
Very unexpected to fight out there. I think it was sheer coincidence that they ran into each other. Right, we gotta be careful though, because the rest of Fact Esports is coming up just behind him there. Meanwhile, Alpha 7 still on the rotation, and not bad, honestly, because if they get a western shift, they will be looking real good, real solid. Meanwhile, Loops pulling up on Orange Souls.
Oh my god, Demeanor just destroying those two members. TC God coming in with the back of speed, taken down. Oh my god, that is so
going for
by Loops.
Myth is just out.
He's just going away.
There's not much he can do now. Talked highly about them before the start of the first game. Not looking great right now, but you know, it's okay. It's okay. Don't hit that. Yeah. Or just okay. All right.
All right. To park it up there.
He really doesn't like that truck, I guess.
Circle pop for us. We were talking about it here. South of Los Lunas, the area potentially, but also a potential for an urban ending.
Yes.
And that is kind of interesting. I kind of love those. Usually we've seen them a lot on the southern side, but let's see if that continues to happen. Ingo moving in back into the area that they've been in before, taking some of the compounds outside west side of Los Lunas,
which is not too bad, honestly.
This is a good compound for sure.
Wait and see what's gonna happen later with the circle. But right now, it should be a little bit of a slow game. I'm quite surprised we'd had so many battles already. Considering like the circle itself, the area that we'll be playing, there is so much space for everyone right now.
Yeah, 100%. Looking at the map and seeing how many teams are trying to move in, there's still plenty of compounds, plenty of space, plenty of open areas for the teams to play. All right. Big revenge here, still on the high ground area, holding this down early. Souls has a member close south of them. Yeah, it's Smith. It's open concrete here. He's just gonna try to chill, try to survive for as long as he can.
Yeah. And I don't know though about taking this as a solo player. I feel like there's such a high chance someone will crash in here and try to take this spot.
For sure.
It's understandable to take Sentinel. It's wisest in a way, because then there's a lower chance that you'll need to move, and you want to move as slow as possible, especially if you're going to be solo. And every time you're moving, it's a risk that you'll be taking out. And right now, the Myth, it's all about surviving, grabbing those placement points as possible. Toiko finds a hiding key there. Is he chasing him down? Brazilian killers, remember they lost official in the beginning as well. Now they're down to 2. Gonna be Maya and Gusta that is still alive right now.
For sure. Okay, Toiko moving in, circle closing slowly. And the next circle is going to be important. That's where we see the rest of the teams trying to get into a good spot. Oh, such a nice skin, this one here. Kados and Chief coming in. Myth taking shots here. He's a solo player. I'm sure he wants to take shots here. He should be trying to survive.
At the same time, peacocking a little bit. It could work as well to fence people off. Because if they don't know, if they know it's just one player, it's a high chance they'll try to crash her even if they think it's free. So shooting a little bit, it's not bad. Now, with that circle shift though, it's gonna head towards the southeast, and we're gonna be ending on those brown parts, Martin. But look at the things. This is gonna be very congested on the western side. I don't think a lot of teams will be rotating in too far before they start fighting.
No, exactly. Alright, Myth also moving out as well. Oh, he's getting hit. He's taking shots here.
That vehicle. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's on Souls out for us.
I was a little bit too quick still, that vehicle, but He had to get out. He was about to explode. That's why he jumped off. Alright. Arnold Souls first team out. 55 people alive still in this game right now. You can see on the southern part, you have Loops, you have Brazilian Killers, you have Ground Zero. All three really close to each other here, down here. And Alpha 7, of course, is coming with those smarter rotations, I'd say.
Yeah, exactly.
But they gotta be careful with Loops being a little bit of a gatekeeper on the south side there now.
Oh, we're still in Killers. Where are you trying to end up here, Gustav? One Alpha 7 and Loops close to each other as well.
I mean, just draw a line from north to south through the center of the circle. You can see we have two teams on the eastern side. It's Storm and Black Dragons. The rest is on the western side. And we still have two more teams, or three more teams that is trying to find their way in here as well. But here we go. Big fight again. Alpha 7 versus Loops. We saw them in the start of the previous game. Now they're going head to head again. Let's see who's going to be winning this one.
Chief coming in as well, helping out, taking more Alpha 7 members down.
Trade coming in.
That's coming in from the back here. Torgo trying to put some pressure on Alpha 7 for us.
Well, trading back and forth right now. It's 1 for 1, 2 for 2. Let's see what's gonna happen. Chief,
oh,
that's such a good push from Chief there. Getting the info from Toiko down the beach there. There's someone up there. You can just peek him. He's not gonna be able to do anything. Now, Alpha 7 down to only Swagwing. I guess we'll count that as a 1-1 in terms of the fighting between Alpha 7 and Loops. After 2 games.
Oh, shots. Oh, coming in.
Back these boys is just blind rotating in here. Remember, they came from the blue basically and straight in. Now Becker does find a little bit of a kill here, and he's gonna get the revive on Golden. It's gonna be an important one. Beach just gonna go with the nades, trying to find intense game. They are just on the western edge of the circle here, fighting right now. Rafa is gonna go outside, trying to rotate in a little bit. But this is the thing, you want to take it careful. You don't want to hit things and just get stopped. You might just get shot out. But over here, Brazilian Killers as well.
Move in fast, get to the circle. This is a rough circle. That terrain in general is, that in the center, the terrain is like, you cannot really play it because it's so low ground and around. There's a lot of high ground that can just shoot at it.
This is such this is such an interesting one with Black Dragons having that compound on the south and side of the road, because just south of that you have the whole high ground. That high ground is so playable. If you can control that, I mean, you basically have control over the circle.
Yeah, exactly. It's coming in. Brazilian Killers Maya here onto Peep. Not connecting to him. And he's repositioning. They're going to be trying to gatekeep here, even though the circle has popped far away. It's coming back in at the Peep.
Oh, that's a great one.
He gets traded immediately though from Gusta. Circle is taking them a little bit. Now Rafa, the last player from Intense Game.
1 versus 1. Oh no, this is it. They need to win this fight here. And this fight means that they can continue. We get the flash, but he's low, Rafa, right now.
They're both super low.
Rafa is gonna heal up though. Gusta needs to heal up as well. He's gonna.
Oh, that was close. This is close. Oh, it's so well timed. They know exactly when to do it or when not to do it.
Oh, that's a butt clincher if you ask me.
Yeah.
1 tick away, both of them. Now, Rafa, take a new one. Gusta's gonna take a new one as well. Alright.
Oh, he got it off, I think.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Gusta gets him down. Well played by Gusta here, but now he needs to move. He's out far outside the circle here for us.
Getting a few. I saw 6 first aids at least before we cut off there from him. So he might be able to make it in. Might be able to find some more. Meanwhile, Storm, they're going to be holding down here. In the basically south of the center of the circle. Loops still looking for more kills. 8 on the board so far, Martin. And Cardosin is down. But you know what we love to see from this team. They're just so aggressive. They like to shoot everything that moves.
Exactly. Loops, Chief here. On a good spot. Loops repositioning. They're going to try to roll around on the east side. They know they can feel the pressure on them. They're going to try to get further into the circle with a repositioning here from Cars.
Yeah, it also lost Cardosin. They're still going to make it in for now. Nino getting suppressed right now. Meanwhile, fights is happening left and right all over the place. Circle is getting smaller, but it's also very congested right now. On the south side and on the western side, we have a lot of teams.
All right. He's coming in. Oh, all right. We were keyed.
Ooh.
This is a rough fight as well.
Look at this. Black Dragon's got the next circle.
This is a fantastic circle for them.
And now
teams should just move back and they should go into the compound, I feel like.
100% agree on that one. And of course, you can take the high ground, but that high ground won't be too playable. If someone takes the compound below you, you're just going to be gate-kept by them later on if the circle moves away. If the circle does move south, though, keep on moving south, you're going to be in such a good position taking the high ground. So it's a high risk, high reward because you're going to need a lot of hardship towards you if you want to survive and win the game from that.
Exactly. Viewer keyed on the northwestern side. How many points did you say again?
7.
And I said 8.
Yes.
All right. Looking good.
I believe they have 1 kill on the board and 1 placement point currently.
Yeah.
But that circle might be rough for a lot of teams. The teams it won't be rough for right now is going to be INTC, Black Dragons, and Vivo Keyed, of course.
Exactly.
Influence Rage should be able to get themselves in as well.
Ingo and Kugren just fighting. This could be ending up with a lot of teams being swallowed by the
Ground Zero is pushing straight into Chief and Loops here right now. This is what I'm talking about. You gotta be ready for this now. Oh, they're going hard. Pulls in, able to find the first one, and he's gonna finish it off as well. They got both Toiko and Chief, and that's Loops out in this one. But they did have 9 kills on the board, Loops. That is impressive. Peeking out on 10th place, but still having 9 kills on the board. That's gonna be a 10 for them.
That's well played. More teams moving in. Teams crashing in. That Storm getting straight into INCC's compound here. Oh, that's one down. That's Jaden. Well played by them. Pre-nades coming in as well.
They hear it, but I think Storm is gonna leave that one now. They don't want to go for it anymore. Meanwhile, Ground Zero is gonna be the next one in line, though, to go and make a try for it.
Oh, they're stopping on the lower ground for us.
Okay, yeah.
More shots coming in from Flamingo onto Ingo. Ingo in a rough spot here. High ground being gatekept by Flamingo right now. More nades coming in. Well played for GG Play. And more pushes coming in. Maxon needs to find the last one. He is going to find him, and that is
easy.
Ingo out. 7 kills though for Ingo in a 9th place. That's a decent effort.
That's a really good effort, honestly. And that's what we want to see as well from them. They're stepping it up, getting those kills on the board. That's been something that they've been lacking lately. But seeing what they've been putting up so far, looking great, looking great. They're down to 8 teams now. New circle's about to pop, Marin. Where do you want it to go?
South. Just because, yeah, exactly. Just because I think that the terrain on the north side has too much of a benefit if it went north.
I agree. It would have been just the Black Dragons all over the place.
Yeah, I like that they stayed up there. Now they need to get down to Matines and need to play from there. Percussion finds Storm. More kills here for Flamingo. 4 guys alive. 7 goes down. That is them out in 8th place.
So our 4 teams with 4 members up. That's gonna be Flamingo, Influence Rage, Vivo Keyed, and Black Dragons. But one member knocked now on Flamingo. They should be able to get him back up on his feet. Got the high ground. They have cover to work with. They need to find a way down from here. That is the big thing. This is outside the circle. Oh, that is rough for Influence Rage right now. Posting, looking for more kills here on the top teams. So I'm taking out Chief and Toiko from Loops earlier. Now he's gonna try to take his luck against Influence Rage.
Oh, little boy gone down as well. Flamingo trying to send in Lucas. This is a send. They need to do something about it. And Bouncer Mercer's just waiting for the right ear shots coming in. Matus, can he do something about it? He gets one down. No, it's traded.
Maxim.
Still 4 guys alive. And now we're down to just 1 member. Well played here for Ground Zero Mercenaries. 10 kills for them.
8 for Poulsen, man. 8 from this man alone. I believe that's going to be the MVP for this game. Let's be honest. Looking at things, 2 members up on Ground Zero, 2 members on Vivo Key, 2 on INTC, 1 on Quick Revenge, and Black Dragons only have 1 up right now. The other one is knocked. Not sure if they're going to get that revive happening. That's a negative because Black Dragons are out on the 5th place. Now, wait. No, they're not. They still have talents up, actually.
Exactly.
1 member left. Oh, 2. Martins is there as well.
He's knocked though, no? I think Patens is knocked. No, he hasn't gotten his hand.
Talents is knocked.
Patens is knocked, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. He's probably gonna bleed out. And
yeah, likely. It's a standoff between Vivo Keat and Black Dragons.
at this circle, still 5 teams alive. The numbers are very few on all of the teams. DC trying to grab a lot of information here. With Netos, side of concrete. Then you have Mafus up here on the high ground. Trying to scout things out for his teammate. Vivo Key, they also have 2 members still up. Low end is going to be last man standing for Quick Revenge. Poulsen, 8 kills, Martin. 8 kills for this man.
That's a fantastic performance from him. Hopefully they can get it further. Do a little bit more of it.
Oh, that circle. Not a single person inside that circle. That is...
an insane circle, honestly.
That's going to be interesting. Martins, it's a DBS.
It's the DBS.
Oh, good juke.
Alright, what can you do here? Martins.
Trying to fake out that there's 2 persons left here. Oh, dodging the Molotov, but that's about it. Can't do anything else. He's going to be taking out, and that's Black Dragons going out on 4th place. Now, Circle will be starting to move, and Vivo Key is looking like the team to take control over this one. Needs to put a few smokes down, maybe.
Yeah, the cars is not working here. They're going to have to make a run for it, and it's kind of open terrain in this situation.
But look at this, though. INTC is fighting Ground Zero right now, so none of them are paying attention towards Vivo Key at all. Loan is just going to try to heal it out. In the blue, he's not going to even try to move. He has acknowledged that this is a rough circle. There is no chance for him to do anything rather than surviving. Adrian gets a knock on Mafus. Lowen goes down. Quick Revenge out on a 3rd place. Wait. Fourth.
Third? Fourth? We'll see that when we get to the 2v2 Ground Zero Mercenaries versus
what an 8!
Vivo Keat. Can they do something? They have a utility. 7 kills for them. McGillen finds 1. Paulson goes down.
Ooh.
Adrian, more shots coming in. Putting him down. Matusum low. So much clutter there. And they are pushing him hard. And it's going to be Vivo Keat with a fantastic game for that one for us.
Really good showing from Vivo Key lately. Gotta say that they've been able to grab themselves a win every single day, basically. And that is really great to see. They've been very stable here this past weekend. And we're gonna have to see if they can keep this up because we have 3 more games to play here today.
Yeah, what a fantastic performance here for Vivo Key. Here we have 3 more games, as Frost just said here, for PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil. We're going to be back with the next 3 games after this short break, so stay tuned.
cidade e corre pra lutear. Faz o ruchão do imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando o pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando!
Welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil. For us, we just had a fantastic Miramar game here with a very rare and super insane ending. The top damage dealers looks like this. Ground Zero Mercenaries Paulson had an absolutely insane game. I can't believe he only had 700 damage though.
Yeah, that was insane for him to be able to grab 8 kills. I think they had 10 in total. Could have been even more for this game for the team itself. And of course, the second place, that's a lot of points on the board for them. You know that they were towards the bottom, chasing up towards Flamengo again, and they've been having a battle down there, but looks like they might be pulling away after this game here.
All right, Frost, in case of you were wondering, we're obviously on the very last day. We've said it a few times here. It's good to see that these teams are fighting out for the battles here. Let's take a look at the match standings, how these shape up for us. It's obviously going to be the teams that have had first and second place in the top with 24 and 22 total points.
And there's a big gap going down to INTC on 13, but down to Loops, of course. Again, they were able to get himself 9 kills and 1 placement point, so 10 points, double digits for them. Again, we do see Inco and Black Dragons with pretty decent numbers. Oh, Flamengo actually, them getting 10 as well. I totally missed that one out, but yeah, big fight in the bottom between Ground Zero and Flamengo. Both of them getting double digits is going to be huge for them.
And of course, Vio Keed having a great game means that I take that home. That was
you can have this one.
That's a well-deserved one, I would say. It's rare that I get to kind of appreciate these moments for us. So let me just give me a little. Yeah, okay, I'm done. All right,
okay.
The bottom half of the leaderboard for this match standings for us looks like this. It's influence rate only 4, which means the other teams can catch up a little bit. So the same for Alpha 7 Esports.
Yeah, and might even see Loops taking back that first place now. Alpha 7, a little bit of a rough games to start things off with here in the first 2 games. Not to talk about some other teams that have been very rough games and continue a trend of rough games for the whole weekend so far. Yes, it is indeed Rise I'm talking about. A lot of rotations where they're losing people. To me, it feels like they're just blind rotating and they're losing people early on, and then it's just all about survival for them.
Yeah, exactly. All right, for us, the match MVP can be no other than Ground Zero Mercenaries Paulson, of course, with the 8 kills. No wonders there.
Ooh, look, he got the cut. He was ready for this. Yes. I mean, that's impressive with a ratio of damage to kills, right? More kills than damage. It's not often you see that, but it does happen from time to time. It's a really great showing from someone like Paulson. 8 kills, like that is such a morale booster, not just for himself, but for a team overall. And of course, I'm getting a second place on top of it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, for us, the overall leaderboard will change a little bit, I think. Let's take a look at how that shapes up in just a few seconds. Overall, a leaderboard like this. You just have to say it like this. And then it goes like that. Vio Keed takes the first spot away. And look how close it is, just 7 points between the top 3 teams.
You know what surprises me most seeing this is Vio Keed. Like, I wouldn't put him on the top, and not to take anything away from that team. They've been phenomenal so far. Let's be honest, they have. But they have been a little bit of an outliner. They've been better on those wildcard maps that we've been playing less of. They've won back-to-back games now on our 2 Miramar games. They've been doing very good on Sanok as well. Yesterday they had a 3rd place. The day before they won the game on Sanok. So they're doing really good on the other maps rather than Erangel itself. And if they can just, you know, convert a little bit of that into the Erangel games as well, man, what a team we got on our hands then.
Yeah, for sure. That would be absolutely insane to see here. But first, let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard to see any changes there. Brazilian Killers Intense Game take a swap here with their great game for Brazilian Killers, and Intense Game jumps down to 14th, and Ground Zero Mercenaries and Flamengo, they swap spots again.
Yeah, they do. It's just back and forth between those two teams, but it's great. It's great to see none of them have given up, despite, you know, being down there. Sometimes it can be a little bit demotivating. Of course, we know this is a lot of practice going on for both of the teams going into the finals. This is the last day they'll be able to do a lot of practice against all of the other teams here. So, I mean, with that, they might be able to push themselves up towards Intense Game and Brazilian Killers. Unlikely, because Intense Game and Brazilian Killers, sure, they've had some outline of games, but they've been averaging pretty good numbers to be able to keep themselves afloat a little bit above there.
All right, Frost, let's take a look at the head-to-head here for Chaoski and Adrian from Infinite Rage and Vivo Geet. It's very, very close in the eliminations between these two guys, but Adrian has just a little bit more damage.
Yeah, when we've seen Adrian do a lot of damage, like, yeah, a lot of times. Not always being able to convert that damage into knocks and elimination, of course, but you know, it is real great. Sometimes that will create openings itself. If they start to get those kind of damage done onto the teams, they need to start healing up. You're creating opening where you basically have no one looking there because they're healing at that moment. That's why it's always great to see someone having high damage despite not being able to convert it into knocks or eliminations.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, two of the absolute top teams that are competing here. It's always great to see the head-to-head of the two players. It's lovely to see that these guys continue to compete on absolutely every level, in between the players, in between the teams, and everything, of course, here for us. We're going back to Wrangle. We're going back to Wrangle, of course, for this here. We have 3 more games to go for today for us. What are you expecting to see from, you know, the teams that are chasing, the teams that are trying to get in here? Maybe INTC, are they going to try to continue that? And maybe at the bottom, are we going to see some changes there?
I feel like INTC is really great on holding a circle when they get it on top of them, but at the same time, they are struggling a little bit to try to enter a circle that they don't really have control over sometimes. So I still think that they are a really good team, and they should be able to perform to a certain degree of level where they put themselves into average numbers at least. But then you of course have time from time when they're gonna spike off, they're gonna win those games. We've seen them win a game today, we've seen them win a game yesterday, and I kind of want to see more of that. I want to see more of them being able to just push themselves into circles where they're not just holding it down.
Yeah, like I'm just looking at the teams that are continuing to perform at the very, very top level, but also the teams that have those power spikes, because we could potentially have these power spikes in next weekend, and if we see that 5th spot could be open for about 10 teams, I would say.
Yeah, 10 teams indeed. I mean, it's all gonna be down to how things are gonna shape up from the start. I feel like a lot of the teams, they will try to snowball if they get a good start, and coming into things, there's always something you want to have, right? A good start, have something to lean back to if you have one of those outliner games where it just goes bad. But at the same time, we've seen what that can do to a team as well. Sometimes you might be towards the top and then everything just starts crumbling and everything just starts moving away from you. Basically, it's someone pulling away a rug from your feet while you're standing on it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, the best 5 teams on the Wrangle so far for us, with all the games counted into it, is Loops and Influence Rage, of course, at the very top. They continue to dominate this leaderboard.
They do indeed, a lot of kills on the board itself, but that also means that we see teams like VUKEED, Alpha 7 being able to grab a lot of placement points. But not as many kills sometimes, but you know, still getting the placement points and putting yourself on this board. This top 5 here, this is a solid top 5 we have.
It is.
It is indeed.
It could literally be the top 5 team going to PUBG Mobile Pro League Americas.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if you would say these are the 5 teams that would do it. So it doesn't surprise me at all that we see these teams not just towards the top of the leaderboard, but towards the top of Erangel. As we've been saying so many times over and over again, that Erangel is the map that we'll be playing most of, and therefore it is such an important map to be really good on. And these 5 teams, of course, being here on the top, it doesn't matter if you get your points for kills or for placements. It's all about making the most out of it.
Yeah, exactly. And I've been loving to see how well these teams have played, especially in Erangel. Influence Rage being able to have this is absolutely insane. Loops, of course, with the best statistics, because they also have a lot of wins and a lot of games overall that they've played extremely well on an average here. 5 kills, on average every single game with 1,000 damage is super impressive for us.
I just wish they throw in 1 kilometer less in total.
Yeah, that would be great.
Not elite, almost elite though. But Loops, as you're saying, super consistent team, and it just keeps on surprising me over how good they can be sometimes. This is a team that literally like could be record-breaking games every single game. Basically, they're putting themselves in such positions where they're able to just like frag out all the time. But of course, sometimes it doesn't work out for them. I really like that kind of aggression that we see from them.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, the team that they've had such an insane performance. They have showed us that they're able to power spike a team that I'll be very sad not to see go to the PMPL Americas. I'll be surprised if they're not able to continue this performance. They have as well in this weekend here. They have the previous weekends. Another team that I'll be super sad to see would be Influence Rage. They are, at the very top. They're performing. Their power spike is up there now, but they had a week for us where they had 127 points only.
Sure, we could say that it was only 127 points, but it's also the team that has been improved a lot since then. And I feel like currently, despite them not being on the #1 spot here, they are the team that has been the best lately. And I mean, that tells something when we're getting closer and closer to the finals, that it might be a big threat, not just for Vivo Key, who is currently above them, but for all of the other teams. Just look at their chicken dinners. They only have 4. I say only because Vivo Key, that is 5 points above them, have 8. So they have double the amount of wins, but still Influence Rage has been able to keep themselves afloat, not just with kills, but also with placements on every single map. It's not just Erangel itself, it's on every single map. They've been super well rounded all around, and that's what we love to see.
Yeah, fantastic. Also, the bottom half of the leaderboard again here, just to remind you guys how it shapes up. Intense game, Brazilian kills, extremely close. Ground Zero Mercenaries and Flamengo just a decent game. These two teams are just 30 points behind Brazilian Killers and Intense Games for us, so they are kind of fighting here to see how that shapes up. And the bottom also changes are, of course, that they are getting a difference in the prize pool. They are getting, if you're able to power spike in that next weekend, you could be taking a bigger chunk of the prize pool available there.
Oh yeah, indeed it could be. At the same time, of course, these are some of the teams. Sure, they are towards the bottom right now, and I mean, it's not too unexpected. I wouldn't put them towards the top right now, but at the same time, they have showed us some glimpses and hopes that they a really solid teams. When it comes to the wire, they can actually be performing like that. They can get the wins, they can get things done, but it is not every time we see it. While we look on the top, at least, if you compare them towards the top teams are very more consistent throughout all of the games. And that's what we're looking for all the time. It's those consistency, not just being able to have those power spikes going on from time to time, but being able to, when you don't have those power spikes, making sure that your game is still at least average.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just looking at the teams coming in here. They have been able to perform so well throughout these last 3 weeks here for us, especially the teams at the top. They have been dominating. It's kind of wild to see that after just 40 some games, they're doubling the points that we see from the other teams. With that consistency, that is definitely telling us a team that is deserving to be in the absolute very top here. We're getting to Erangel here. We are on our 3rd map of the day and the 2nd time that we're seeing Erangel for us. What are your predictions coming into this one here, and what are your expectations on maybe a team that you would like to see getting a win?
I mean, let's be honest, we haven't seen a win from Alpha 7 yet, so it would be a shame to not see a win from them coming in, especially on one of their favorite maps, Erangel. We know that they're so good on it, and I kind of expect a little bit more from them. It's been a little bit lackluster so far today, I'd say. Not saying that they've been playing super bad, but it's been a little bit rough. They've been doing some good macro, but at the same time, when it comes to the last part, when they need to find themselves a good spot to play from, it's always been a little bit too crowded for them to find something to play from. And that is a problem that is starting to create right now, that we're seeing them when they come in, there's already teams on the edge holding that edge, and they are having a little bit of a trouble. So I want to see them work a little bit on that. If they do, it's going to be looking great. And with this plane, of course, they're going to be one of the first teams to drop.
Exactly. We are in a wrinkle here. It's game number 3 out of 5 today. Again, thanks to RealMe for joining us here from the PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil. You guys are true champions. We will see, though, who's going to be the champion of this league weekend in just a few more games. And we have another fantastic game. I'm looking at this playing path here. I'm thinking, let's go military for us. What do you think?
I mean, who doesn't love a military game? I know a team who does love it, or two teams that would love that circle as well. Black Dragons and Ground Zero Mercenaries, of the teams who does drop down there. Of course, Black Dragons does take military base, while Ground Zero is going to go for Novo. But, you know, if we get a circle down there, we haven't seen one in a while, and it's always nice to see one. It creates a little bit of a chaos trying to get across to the island itself. But in the end, it's all fun and games until people dies.
Yeah, exactly. All right, looking at this one for us here, who are you picking for me to take? It's my turn, actually. I'm picking, and you're saying the amount of points that you're expecting from this one here.
Wait, no. Is it?
You said last time.
Yeah.
No, I said the last time. I said we were keyed. You're right, it's you.
It's me. All right.
Me, Mario.
It's a me. All right. So this is a
very standard.
very standard circle. You know, towards the center, we do have a team that has been falling down a little bit. I want to see them coming back up. You know, rise from the bottom.
Yeah.
So what about Rise Esports?
What about 5 points?
You saying 5?
And the
I thought this is a rough one. Yeah, in the center, they're not gonna rotate that much. But at the same time, this past week, I can count on, I think, 2 fingers the times they've had above 5 points.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with 4.
Okay. We got a game on our hands. Frost goes with 4 points for Rise. I go with 5 or above.
But at the same time, you know, I want to see them prove me wrong here.
Yeah, it's kind of a win-win situation. You'll be happy if they do well, and you'll win if they do bad.
Yeah. If they keep on playing like they do, I'll win. But if they can come back, it's gonna be another story. Brazilian Kills versus Storm Gaming here. It's directly straight into the battle.
Oh, it's a Saiga.
It's a Saiga. Gusta goes down. Brazilian Killers once again losing a player straight off the bat here, and damn, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, not the start they were hoping for sure. As you see, with some
maybe they're just you know, trying to play as free a little bit more and see like what they can do.
That's not the play.
You know, they're saying, okay, we need to work on being 3 men up when we lose someone. Let's go with that.
I doubt that's our plan for sure. But we will see though, and how that kind of follows out. So a few teams are moving in already, trying to get into a better spot here. If you were Ground Zero Mercenaries, how would you approach this game here for us?
So looking at things, of course, there's almost always teams just north of the bridge. I would take it pretty slow. I would not go for the Western Bridge either, because Black Dragons usually goes there, and I don't want to drive straight into them. Not 100% sure about the rotation timings because it's been varying a lot. So knowing all that, I still want to keep my vehicle, so I would just stay probably towards Crossroad and have 3 players there on the south side. And then you have one up on the radio tower, just scouting things out, see what we can find, making sure that no one is pushing us from behind or anything like that. And once the next circle pops, we'll just take a slow approach to the next circle, making sure that we scout our way through the bridge and not just blind rotating, sending it through. Maybe even making sure that we scout it already now and take a few minutes to scout it out, making sure that we're 100% sure no one is camping us on the other side. Once we know that's clear, we're gonna take it step by step. We drive across, we go to the gas station. From there, we start looking in towards a little bit more north and see, maybe taking a rotation out towards Milta Power even, trying to go out in the blue depending on where the next circle goes.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good approach. Good thinking there. And of course, Ground Immersion is never going to have a prio spot being in Novo and the circle being sent already. But the circles will determine where we go. Federal 153, Rero 144. Little Boy and Carrillo, two kills apart here for us.
Still very close. Was a third place, a fight, of course. And quite surprised it's still that close, though. Because from what we've seen, like, Influence Rage is able to keep themselves towards the end game more than Alpha 7, at least in the previous 2 games so far. So you'd expect Little Boy to, like, pull off a little bit from Carrillo, but you know, Carrillo has been able to put the numbers on the board time after time as well, and Federal is soaking up a lot of those kills for Influence Rage.
Exactly. So we're moving in slowly. 9cc on a rotation from Georgia Paul. Scary one here being on the back of the buggy.
At the same time, I feel like they did like it a lot. It's kind of turret mode, you know?
Yeah,
and we
sure.
just gun while you have your driver.
Alright, Meadows. What can you do for us here?
Wait, Pereira is...
Since game. Oh, he had a nade in his hand. Dropping down,
Alright.
and since game's coming in to help.
Backup is here. More nades is gonna come in though. Gotta be careful.
Oh, he's
Peep
been
is
spotted. Oh, good shots coming in.
Get the knock. That is huge from Peep. Meanwhile, Pereira get the revive off, but Peep does go down. He does find another one before that happens. Now, it is.
Rest of Faggy
What?
come in to help.
What's happening?
And Faggy
Cars are
Sports
flying
out.
in.
Faggy Sports out. That was insane that they just flew in to come in and help.
Can you imagine if it hit the 2 of the intense game players there? Just like double knock them, flying in like that?
That would have been sick.
That would have been insane, but that did not happen. Sadly.
No. Instead of insane, it just becomes intense and they take it home. Alright, look at that congested map there. It's so much in the center. I hope it swings super, super far south.
Or north.
Or north. That'd be sick as well.
North would be really fun, but of course, if it would have been a hard shift towards the south, would mean that a lot of teams are gonna be playing fishies in this one. Golden, take some shots on the rotation, scouting a little bit over there as well. You know, there's so many teams around him right now. There's so many teams that is congesting around this area. But Inko, of course, looting Pachinki does have one of the priorities to choose wherever they want to play from. Right now, they are a little bit split, trying to take a lot of ground here, trying to scout out as much as possible to determine what the next move will be, depending on where the circle will be going.
Exactly. Circle is closing in. Will be popping in about a minute and a half. Or a minute. Or any minute now. And NCC, they will be looking where they're going to be going and what priority they can take from this. Yuki is east of them. Going on to the Octopus Hill and into ruins.
You say the Octopus Hill?
Yeah, it's just octopus or squid or.
I don't think we ever said that before. I do understand what you mean with it though.
Oh, that's squid. That's squid. Squid. Hill.
Squid? Should we start calling it Squid? Squid Hill?
Good call up. It's a good call up. Squid.
Squid Hill?
Single.
Let's call it
syllable.
Squid. I don't like it.
Squid. Not to be mixed up with squeak. Alright, more shots coming in, and the circle did pop west. More teams are moving in. Alpha 7 on the northwestern rotation. Usual stuff from them.
This is a rough one. Of course, we have a lot of teams that was congested towards the center of the previous circle, so they don't need to move too far. The teams that were a little bit more west, they have now got themselves into a really good position to pick and choose where they want to be playing from.
Keep on staying in this compound here, even though it's not as good anymore as it was before. They're hoping for a swing back towards them.
Hey, wouldn't surprise if we do get a swing back.
Yeah, we've had so many hardships so far. Influence Rage with a really slow rotation here. Flamengo going straight in.
Okay, into Pachinki. That is interesting. I mean, this is circle 2. So, considering that we see 2 teams being inside Pachinki on circle 2, it's very odd to me.
Yeah.
Flamengo already lost the play as well. Natosa is out. And Inc, of course, they loot there, so that's their home turf. They're gonna be defending that for now.
I know exactly how to play it.
Alright, looking at the map a little bit. Black Dragons have crossed. They crossed early, actually. They are still on the southern side towards Fairpier. Ground Zero Mercenaries is gonna go for the western bridge now that the eastern is out. And they're gonna take it slowly, I guess. Actually not a bad play from Ground Zero. Because they know that Black Dragons is pretty quick on rotating across once the circle has moved away. But this time, of course, we saw that Black Dragons moved 1 circle earlier than normal. But if you're Ground Zero, you would expect them to have moved by now, so great call there, and we're gonna have to see what's gonna happen. Meanwhile, Vitsu up here on the church. Find some flamingos down in town. Ooh, Alpha 7 with a big 2-2 split. Very wide. Influence Rage is gonna try to make their way in from the southern, from the northern part down to Rossock. We can see that there's some Alpha 7 members trying to hold that out as well. Trying to figure out what's happening. Meanwhile, Rice taking a really good spot here. Do have a 3-1 split, which is okay, I guess. It's not bad in any way. But we'll have to wait and see what's gonna happen. I just feel like there's no real reason for him to hold the house where Mufasa is in right now. I'd rather have 4 players in there.
Yeah.
Especially...
Sure.
Oh, GG play through the smoke.
That's insane. Oh, super good game awareness. Shots coming in from Ingo as well.
Lawson pushing in, trying to pre-fire. Not gonna happen. Maxon pushing it. Oh, that's
well
fine
played.
him.
And finishing him off as well. Well played here from Flamingo. Circle will pop Frost.
Ooh.
And that's a rough one. It goes kind of north. Put some of Pachinki's in, but not worth kind of prioritizing as they have so far. And a lot of teams are gonna be moving in into a lot of open terrain.
Mini Pachinki is still open.
Oh yeah, it's still open, and it's literally the best compound in the circle right now.
Loops might be going for it. I feel like they should. If they can scout that out right now, just north of them, they should be going for that. That would be such a huge play. Their team indeed that is going to be able to hold that down, if any team. It is a big compound. It's hard to hold down, but a team like Loops is definitely going to be able to do that. Meanwhile, all the teams are trying to move in right now. Inko still fighting 2-man up. This time, it's not Flamengo that we're fighting. It is Storm Gaming just pushing in here into church. Need to find one, but that's about it. He's going to get overwhelmed. That in. Oh, Golden, last man standing. He's going to get close here. He's trying to make sure that he doesn't make any sound. He's in a good position to see if he gets pushed. He's going to be careful. It's a rough one still. Taking some damage. He doesn't want to heal up. Doesn't want to reveal his position here for them. But he's getting shot from the side from the look of things. Yep, that's a bullet hole.
Ooh.
Oh, they got... They know.
Golden gets one. Can he try to get a flush? No, trying to pre-fire. Storm Gaming. Oh, 7 goes for it again. And he's down to 1 HP.
Wow. All right. Didn't work out, but wow. Good effort from Golden there. And look at this. GG play. He's taking the opportunity. He spotted that knock. He saw the revive coming. And now he's going to get himself at least 1 kill. Oh, gotta be careful. Taking some shots from Arnold Souls meanwhile. Loops has gone down to Mina Poach. I'll be taking that one.
Oh.
Swagwing goes down to the MK14 in Talon's hands. I just crawl in cover so he doesn't get killed. Alright, it's a rough one for him right now. Falling back and forth. It's the DBS!
Okay. It's the DBS, and Mafioso's the last player. We know he's able to clutch for us, but I think this is going to be a hard one for him.
And indeed, it will be sitting in the smoke here, trying to figure out is anyone pushing him from the left, from the right, from in front of him. It is a rough one. He's surrounded.
He's just gonna pretend that he's not there.
Guys, I left. Move. We got a new circle that is gonna be popping, and Martin,
Oh,
we got ourselves a game. This one is gonna head north, and we got Wartown.
Insane. That's insane.
And Squid is in.
The squid is in. I don't. What do you normally call it?
I mean, we don't have a name for that one itself, but the whole field there is the rolling hills, right?
Yeah, but Southwest, I remember.
We'll just call it Squid from now on. It's Squid.
Octopus or squid. Yeah.
I like Squid more than Octopus. Octopus has 2 syllables as well.
3 octopus.
Oh yeah, 3 even. Good thing you can count, because apparently I can't count to 3.
Just to 2.
1, 2.
Rough times being able to not just count to 2.
Yeah, that's as far as it goes for me. That's why I shouldn't do quick math on when we're live, because I can't count to more than 2. Jokes aside, a lot of the teams have been starting to move their way in here now. Loop's still holding the edge in mini poach, and Quick Revenge still in DMB compound. He also does get Ragnar, but now he's in trouble. Oh, he's in a lot. He's gonna try to move away.
He's dead.
Can you imagine if he was able to get across there?
Yeah, that'd be insane.
That was such a 200 IQ move. When he heard the vehicles just pull away. Now, Arn Souls think that they cleared this area, but Black Dragons is just around the corner here.
And an MK, that means that there's a full level 3 gear. They don't want to do too much about that.
Alright, 13 teams left. Arn.
Oh, the MK takes him down. He actually gets taken down low.
Tag. Ooh. That's coming to work with, but it's not much. He needs to heal as well. Oh, he's gonna push. That's ballsy. Oh.
Just the swan from the side for Dinho finds him. Not sure about that push there, but he decided to go for it. Nino and Myth, last 2 players right now fighting. Oh, there's one player driving as well.
Loops is getting crashed, but they are holding down. They're holding down against Flamengo very strongly. Rice has taken Squid. 2 teams in Wartown right now. INTC, an intense game. First move we see here from Quick Revenge, trying to grab some ground to play with. They're gonna go for rolling hills from the look of things. Meanwhile, Arn Souls is gonna take the high ground on the hills just southwest of Razak.
Exactly. Good amount of space here for Quick Revenge. Next circle is gonna be defining how they play that next and further into the circle.
Yep, they can scour a lot of things here.
Mythic went down on the squid, unfortunately, but Mufasa, Garrix, and Rafinha is still alive.
Wait, who did he die to? I missed that.
I think it was Grounds or Mercenaries.
Right. That's the dangerous part of Squid. Despite you being able to scout a lot, you're always open to your back, no matter where you're looking. You gotta be very careful when you're playing there. It's like a Squid game.
Hey. Alright, 100 souls. Grenade. That's pretty damn well cooked there. Casada goes down. Now 100 souls, they can push onto Quick Revenge. Myth with the backup fire. Continue with a potential nade here on Zero.
This is a
straight
fight.
onto Zero, or cooked a little bit too much.
It's a fight that is outside the next circle as well. The new circle partner is gonna donut up towards Watertown. But whoever's winning this one can make their way in afterwards. So they don't want to lose anyone on this one, of course. Oh! Doesn't find anyone with that nade. Got the AK though. He's ready to go. But he's getting held by Zero there. Playing around this buggy really nice here from Pedrino. Yeah. Dodge and weave a lot. Does find a knock. Huge one.
Zero. Oh, he's been taken down though. One more down. Nino is out.
Made last man standing for Arnold Souls.
Circle's pushing them now. This is rough for them. I don't think they're going to get that res up for us.
They might be able to.
Circle 5.
Myth trying to make the last push. Oh, Capjal goes straight down to the circle straight afterwards. Myth!
Oh, M4
Oh.
Myth is down, and
But
that is unfortunate.
Higosada
and 9.
Igosada and Lohan is going to be the last man standing for quick revenge. They're not going to be able to get any revives of that. They do win the fight. They do have 2 men up. They do have 3 kills on the board, and they are making their way in. But we lost some teams on the way there, and Rise is one of them, Martin.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for me. 2-1 to you.
He got himself 2 points in this one.
Yeah, we got 2 more games. Toigo stops just an edge there, and Lucas sees him, takes him down.
Oh!
Traded nearly, but also more shots coming in from the side. Under a lot of pressure right now, loses. Pulse, trying to go for the flush.
2
MP
kills.
game.
2 kills for Pulsen so far.
Good shots from Cardoso. Loops is sending it in. They're trying to go for the fight here. Dimino straight coming in here to try to fight.
But he's all by himself in the dip there. There's no backup at all.
Oh, here go Vivoki, trying to set themselves up for a fight as well. Also, a lot of fights going on inside the Watertown area for us.
Wait, is Ground Zero even in here? They're barely inside, actually. They are inside there. We can see a lot of things are happening right now. Vivoki is trying to get closer to this fight as well. But look at that circle. It's going to be a hard shift to the south. And right now, Vivoki and Loops is looking great for the next circle, but at the same time there's a big fight, a three-way fight here between Ground Zero Mercenaries, Loops, and Vivo Keed, and Doc doing God's work with the nades here.
For sure, Doc trying to make some more happen. Pre-fire some smokes.
Zero has 3 kills on the board. Intense Game got 6 and Loops got 7 so far. Yellow finds Bolson. They should be able to get this revive.
Could be another video key win here for us. They're looking good. 4 guys alive. They're sending it on to Ground Zero Mercenaries.
Oh, that's a good push.
Straight into it, trying to take the fight there. Doc goes down. 1 more goes down, and that is Ground Zero
that's
Mercenaries
clean.
out. So clean for Vivo Key for us.
But here's Loops though. He's getting. He runs him over.
Good play here from Adrian. Cardoso down low. Oh, he's 5 HP. He gets found on the side. Well played there for Vivo Key.
What is going on? Who are these Vivo Key guys? They are just amazing right now.
10 kills for them so far for us.
And they are hungry. They're looking for more. They're not stopping here. Look at this. From one fight to the next one, and they just keep on going. 12 kills on the board. And it wouldn't surprise me if they try to take the next fight here. They're not going to care about the circle at all. They just want to farm more kills now.
All right. They're all taken down here on Influence Rage. That's rough. Little boy trying to push up. 2 kills for Little Boy. Gets another one flushed there. That's a point more for the team. Pushes up on time to see and takes 1 more down for us as Little Boy. Extremely well executed by Influence Rage. And Little Boy here. Top 3 guaranteed for him.
Last man standing for Influence Rage. Let's see what he can bring to the table. Maybe he'll be able to snake his way into the circle, because right now you have 4 members of Intense Game and 4 members of Vivo Key that's gonna go head to head. Meanwhile, Lil Boy has all the time in the world now to make his way in while these 2 teams are fighting each other. We're gonna have to wait and see what's happening. Right now, there's a lot of nades going down. Adrian does find Peep with the first one, trying to connect more over there. He has a decent knowing of where they could be, but there is a lot of smokes up. Paget getting Cielo, so a little return of a nade knock. Adrian does find another one. Pereira knocked down as well. And Intense Game is going to be down to 2 members up. And Lil Boy has made his presence known for the other teams now. He's getting in from the north side, trying to take a few shots. Circle has popped. No one's inside the next one. But Intense Game, they know they won't need to push this. They are first out towards the circle, and they're getting held out right now.
Yeah, this is super well executed by Vivo Key right now for us. A lot of smoke coming up from Intense Game, but they only have a little bit of a hill to play with here. Are they able to do something more? Adrian is looting the drop.
Intense
Diego
Game
goes for a new position here.
This game needs to do something. They need to find an initial knock, or it's going to be super rough for him to even try to get inside the circle. Vivo Key knows that they only need to focus on this. They do know exactly where Little Boy is, and we can see that Aaron looking towards it. Does tag a Little Boy up, but Little Boy does get in cover in time, and he's going to keep himself alive for now. But the big question is, how long is he going to be able to survive for? Because the blue is upon him right now. It is pushing him, and he can't do anything about it. He has nowhere to go. Meanwhile, the fight is continuing here. PUBG does find Magrelin, but Cielo finds Pete, and it's just going back and forth. Cielo takes PUBG down, and he's going for more, but he gets taken down. It's just trades back and forth, Martin.
Oh my god, we were keyed. Nearly losing this here intense game with a fantastic game. Looking good, Rafa, and that is actually them. They find him as well. That's intense game, bros.
What an ending from Intense Game. I can't believe they were able to make that push to be able to take out Vivo Key, who had the hold on them. What a good ending. What an intense ending we had there.
Yeah, I did not expect them to be able to turn that around. It looked like Vivo Key had them completely pinned. They're outside the circle and they had to push in here. What a fantastic game for Intense Game. They just got chasing down and they take their third league chicken dinner here for us. What an amazing situation for them.
Good to see it's not just all getting soaked up from the top, but also someone like Intense Game able to get their third chicken dinner. I mean, that kind of tells the story. If they can continue this kind of trend, they'll be moving towards the top in the finals.
Exactly. And we got 2 more games to go here for PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil. So stay tuned and we'll be back right after this short break, guys.
Primeira queda, junto squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o ruchão do imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando.
Welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League for us. We are back. We are ready with game number 4 very soon, and we have had some absolutely fantastic games here. Another great game here, an intense game, being able to clutch it out in the end for us.
Amazing clutch actually from Intense Game. I did not think they were gonna be able to withstand that, considering that they had Vivo Kid holding them out towards the zone there, towards the blue on their back. But look at things. You can see a lot of not just Intense Game, but also Vivo Kid up here.
Yeah, for sure. Super dominated by Intense Game and Vivo Kid here. Rafa with 5 kills, Pereira with 850 damage, and Adrian on 3 assists. Good to see that they're able to perform like this. And obviously, no surprises. Also, Luke's being able to have a little bit of a nuisance their demeanor with some damage and assist there too.
That was surprising to see some Loop's name up here. It doesn't matter where they go out in the game, they're always going to be able to put up some well-rounded numbers to put on this board itself. But again, great to see, of course, that we have both Rafa and Pereira up here being able to put themselves up on the board a little bit as well, get to show their faces a little bit to everyone at home. And I mean, it's a team that I really like. I've said it so many times before. I really like Intense Game, but it hasn't been the greatest of games that they've had lately. But look at things, maybe it will turn around now as we're getting closer towards the final.
It could be. All right, match standings from this last game here. Intense Game probably in the top with 27 points here for us. Very top heavy for these teams.
Very, very top heavy. Not often you see this. Only 3 teams with triple digits, and almost all 3 of them are towards the 20s. Of course, going down a little bit, it's still very well-rounded numbers that we're seeing though. They're going downwards, and I mean, it's quite surprising with a circle like that we have 3 teams that are this stacked, and a lot of the teams that are sharing, instead of having like few more that is a little bit, you know, what's the double digits.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of teams gonna be on the bottom half of the leaderboard with having some points there. A lot of distributed points overall in this game here. 4, 4, 4, and 3 for those teams. Alpha 7 on 0, a little bit surprising there. They had 1 kill, so it's gonna be a 1. That's gonna be changed, of course. And Rise Esports only on 2, so I lost that one for us.
You did indeed. It's 2-1 to me, but look at things with Alpha 7. Not the greatest day that they're having right now. And okay, it's all fine, right? Been doing great. It's starting to look more like the week 1 Alpha 7 that wasn't able to put up the performance that we expect them to do. At the same time, we do know that they've been trying out some new stuff and it's been looking great, but it's not working today, or at least for now. But there is 2 more games. They might be able to redeem themselves.
Yeah, 2 more games. One of them Sanak, one of them Erangel for us. But let's take a look at our match MVP from this last game here for us. Who's gonna be? It's gonna be Pereira from Intense Game.
All right, I like it. I like it. He doesn't have a cut in the eyebrow though. That is a little bit disappointing. He wasn't really ready for this one. But look at the damage, of course. A nice, well-rounded damage. Good ratio when it comes to the healing as well to the damage, and overall, again, a great game from Intense Game. And surprisingly, they were holding down Word Town for a long time before rotating out. Once they got out there and they were getting held down by Vyukid, I didn't think they would be able to push that back. They needed to find those openings, and they were able to make it happen.
All right, for us, overall standings will change a little bit with this, and Intense Game is going to be putting themselves into a better spot than before. 484, 74, 60. That is extremely satisfying to look at.
It definitely is. But also, as we can see, that Alpha 7 is falling a little bit behind with not being able to put up too many numbers on the board so far here after 3 games tonight. I believe they started on 422, so they only got themselves 7 points in 3 games. And this is probably some of the worst performance we've seen from Alpha 7 so far. It's not looking great. I wouldn't be too worried considering what they've been able to put out before this.
For sure, I'd rather have them have a bad weekend now than have a bad weekend in the next one for us. Also, we had some pretty rough circles, and they've been on the long side of the rotation paths and not been able to do much about that. Also, ITC being able to put a little bit more distance between them and Rise Esports, good to see. And maybe potentially, if they have a good game more, they could be within striking distance of Alpha 7.
They definitely could be. I mean, coming into today, Rise was above INTC. Now it's been swapped around, and INT is even like 30 points above Rise. That is quite impressive indeed.
Exactly. All right, bottom half of the leaderboard for us shapes up like this. Intense Game will be pushing themselves up above Brazilian Killers and be having those 3 chicken dinners. Good to see, and they're now within striking distance of Fact Esports and Storm Gaming.
Yeah, and again, you want to see a little bit more from Intense Game, but you also got to remember they missed one of the weekends. So still, despite that, they're still catching up to Fact Esports, and they have been able, despite playing 1 weekend less, 15 games left, they less than some of the other teams, almost all of them, they have been able to put 3 chicken dinners on the board. And it's a very important thing that they've been able to do that. Putting those chicken dinners means that they are able to just round out the games and making sure that they can close it down. A lot of times we see teams being able to push themselves towards the top but not being able to close it down. They maybe have 1 or 2 members up only, trying to snake it out. But Intense Game looking great, I'd say.
Yeah, an Intense Game for us is one of those teams that had a really good performance a few times on Sanok. So that could be a situation where we come back now that we're playing Sanok the only time today here, that we're gonna see them have another great one here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it was more towards the start of the league itself, for the tournament, where we saw them dominating Sanok more. But now that we've only been playing it 1 time per day, basically, here in the league play, it has been a little bit more rougher when you look at things. But it doesn't mean that they're not going to grab themselves maybe a back-to-back in the upcoming game here.
Yeah, that would be sick to see. But for us, we are just seconds away from Sanok. We're playing the first time and only time today. I'm really hoping to see Alpha 7 change it up and hot drop into boot camp, just because I love those hectic beginnings there, but I doubt it's gonna happen.
Hey, they've had 7 points on the board today so far. Why not just continue the trend? Why not just, get over with it? The last Sanok before we move into the finals, why not just for 1 more time drop into boot camp and see what they've been working on? Maybe they can just take a fight against Influence Rage in there and just shape things up a little bit.
Yeah, maybe we could see them fight for it. And they're like, all right, guys, we're back. We've seen what you're doing, and we actually want boot camp again. And now we don't want to fight with all the other teams about some worse loot spots. But we're game ready number 4 here for us. Again, thanks, Realme, for joining us here on PUBG Mobile Pro League. Straight from the north, straight down to the south for us.
It's a very decent plane indeed. And it is Sanok after all, so you'll be able to reach no matter where you want to go. It's gonna be a little bit rougher towards Camp Bravo, of course, but it's still doable by any means. Now, I do see Influence Rage. I don't see Alpha 7 yet. Are they gonna go Camp Charlie again?
I am not sure.
They are indeed. That. I see them there.
Yeah.
So they've been a little bit of a nuisance towards Storm Gaming. We're gonna see that continue, that trend from the look of things. Of course, we'll have to wait and see. Now, Martin, real talk. Your turn. Choose a team.
Big Revenge.
Big Revenge is getting themselves 5 points in this one.
I think they'll get 6 or more.
All right. It's 2-1 to me. We can end it all here.
We can end this weekend with a 3-0 overall. Winning 3 days. That would be insane if you did that. Oh, just lucky.
Oh, whoa. There's no luck involved in this.
That is true. That is true. We're accurately pinpointing everything. Yeah, that is true.
I can tell you exactly what's going to happen. They're going to loot around quarry right now. We're talking about Quick Revenge. They're going to loot around quarry. Then they're going to go head north a little bit. They're going to try to play the compound where Mufasa is right now. That's exactly where they want to be, and they're going to push with all 4. Then they're going to try to split that 2-2, 2 on each side of the road. We're going to see that happen in about, I'd say, 3 minutes time from now.
Ah, that's way too fast. They're going to stay on Cap Chow's compound until they see the next circle pop.
No.
Okay. Another bet? On GST?
On GST.
They're not going to move out of the quarry area or quarry compounds until the first circle pops.
I think they do actually. Well, we'll have to.
They will take the top compound like between them and Flamingo, but I doubt it. We'll see though.
All right, Storm. They know that Camp Charlie is busy nowadays, and they don't want to have it anymore. They don't want anything to do with it because they've been losing out there, and it's been a little bit rough for them. But still very round out numbers when it comes to the overall so far that we've been seeing from them. I want to see some more. I feel like that team still have the potential to be a little bit better than they are right now. Currently, I think they were sitting on a 11th place. I think it was, or maybe 12. I can't recall correctly. But despite that, I feel like they could push themselves to the first side of the leaderboard. Fact Esports in Hatin here. This time, no Alpha 7 close to them, but as per usual, they do have Brazilian killers just east of them and Vivo Keyed sharing the island with them. And we're gonna have to see them swim across if they do their normal strat to the east and then work their way in from there.
I feel like it's a kind of rough strategy for them for sure. And it's hard to be able to have to play from Hatin on foot all the way. You have to fight a long time and on many teams. So having no cars, no rotations, and also not being sent on the zone, sent in the circle from the beginning is a rough situation for them. But we'll see how that is developing through this intense game here. On the north side, having Tatmark and Kao to themselves. And they're going to be looting that up and then moving in.
Loops is crashing into Quick Revenge.
That's lovely.
Actually, they're turning away. They left one there. Okay.
Okay, Chief.
Chief
out.
is in the compound by himself with Quick Revenge. Meanwhile, Toiko, is he gonna grab someone and drive him over there again?
Yeah, I think so.
Toiko is the new taxi driver here in town. Gonna take them one by one and pick them over there. Federal! He's moving away from Revel, of course. Low boy. He created a little bigger of a gap between him and Carrillo now as well. And it's not surprising seeing that Alpha 7 has only been able to grab himself 7 points here tonight so far. It's not a lot of points, therefore also not a lot of kills that they've been able to get. Influence Rage on the other hand, they've been looking more solid, 34 points on the board tonight so far. But we still have 2 more games to go, so we'll have to see if they can grab that first spot back or not.
Yeah, exactly. See if that changes anything. Or if that does not do too much. I'm just looking at the map here for us and I'm thinking...
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking if this circle goes south, it's going to be wild.
What if it goes east?
Are you talking water and stuff?
Yeah, like hard shift east, hard shift east.
A lot of teams are already there, so I don't think it's gonna be wild like that.
Are you crazy? It's not gonna be wild if we have a hard shift to the east.
Like, it's so big, the second circle. Like, I think it's gonna contain all of the guys already on like north of Quarry.
I don't know. Well, only time can tell, and if we get the circle, that is. If not, it's gonna be impossible for us to tell what's gonna happen. But right now, as you're saying, a lot of teams, they are rotating into the circle right now, trying to solidify themselves a spot to play from. Quick Revenge, they got forced out of that compound and didn't really take the fight, but they just left it basically and they gave it to Loops. And meanwhile, Rise has a big 2-1-1 split. Again, I don't really like that. Like, they have not been able to put the numbers on the board that they should be. Especially considering what kind of top team they are right now. They should be just grouping up, especially on this map. Group up, play together. You don't want to see them doing rotations, getting crashed and doing rotations where they start losing people. That's been the name of the game for them so far here in the past 2 weeks, I feel like.
Yeah, I think so too. We'll see. I don't think we're going to see too many people crashing, though, until we see the next circle pop. A lot of teams have been able to get into some decent spots. And people are peacocking a lot, making sure that they don't go into their compound unless they have to fight that for it. 100 Souls is aware of Flamingo's position here for sure. Alpha 7. Taking the bridge. Don't see anyone. Gonna rotate.
Indeed, are gonna rotate. With Scooter, 2 men on it. Like, this is risky.
The other guys behind also has a scooter.
This is so risky.
Big rotation.
Wait, are they gonna go into the water and swim across? Okay, they're just getting the high ground, scouting things off first, I guess.
I respect that.
Yeah. Not a bad shot at all.
I miss the times where we had 2 teams fighting boot camp.
Right? Good old times. Good old times indeed. Nowadays, just influence rage, looting up, getting out of there. Get a drop on top of them. They don't even loot it. Wait, actually, it's Inko that is over there right now. Influence rage already moved further in.
Yeah, they're super close already.
Alright, so first circle, not a lot is happening. Brazilian killers. They are taking that high ground compound again.
To gatekeep.
Yeah. And it's not a bad shout at all. We saw yesterday that they made a lot of destruction happening. Of course, they got a few hard shift on top of them, and then basically the circle ended in that compound. They weren't able to hold it down. Remember that. It was INTC coming in from the east there and being able to push themselves in there and grab themselves the chicken dinner. But now, let's see what they're gonna be able to do. Vivo Keed still on the western side as well. Fact Esports doing the normal swimming across and never take the bridge. They are afraid of bridges, I'd say.
Yeah, for sure. They don't like that. And they're in the blue. I think they're moving way too late.
Well, I mean, it's just the first circle, and they could wait until the second circle pops before they make a decision, of course. If they're lucky, they'll get a hard shift towards the north or northwest, and bang, bing, bang, boom, basically, and they got themselves something to play for. Meanwhile, ITC still inside Paradise Resort still. And yeah, you can see here. Again, you're looking for Vivo Keed, look up.
Yeah, exactly. All right, your circle went hard east. It already contains all the teams. The next one is going to be the big one. Obviously, the third circle is really, really small. And our Fact Esports, they're just going to be chilling here. I think McRellan knows that who goes on this.
100%. He spotted him. I think Adrian on the high ground has given the information, if not. Influence Rage, Low Boy taking some shots against Inko, coming in from behind him now. Meanwhile, it's pretty quiet all around. So I have a pretty big circle. People are just making their way in. Oh, I'll take that back. Vivo Keed and Fact Esports is going to go hand in hand now. But wait, it's only that one member that was staying behind.
It's only Hugo.
Yeah, the rest always swam across on the north side. So them leaving Hugo there means that he's going to be out. He wasn't able to hold it out by himself. It's just a matter of time before he's going to bleed out there. Vivo Keed has started to make their approach towards the circle as well now. Audio finds one!
Oh.
But there's a lot more in that vehicle to be found.
They're going to send it away.
They are indeed. There's no reason for him to not. Wait. Is he still in the vehicle? Not?
Wait. Yeah.
Is he getting a ride getting away while getting knocked in that vehicle? Alright.
That looks weird. Alright, never mind.
That's interesting.
A lot of compounds are still open here in this circle here for us.
Indeed there is. Indeed there is. No one wants to commit to anything, especially with the hard shift that we've been seeing lately. Taking a little bit slower now.
Oh, Chaos, give Influence Rage. They have a lot of teams potentially coming close to them. They're split out in a 1-1-1. They see golden information is coming out. I think multiple is looking at him. Now he's gonna jump in, take
Oh.
shots. Oh, actually trades home quick. More shots coming in. He's gonna get him low, super low, and actually push him down. Chaoski has to heal, but got one of the Ingo members down. More shots coming in from Lil Boy. Victor is down from Ingo for us. 2 knock from Ingo.
Alright. That is looking rough for Inko right now. Might be able to get one of the revive though. But there is indeed a tough fight ahead of them if they want to be able to win this game. Well, boy, scouting out Inko. Did get one revive off.
Yeah.
Vivukid is joining the circle now from the north western side there, just between Brazilian Killers and INTC. Like Esports still making their way in.
Alright, Ingo, where are you gonna move? Are they just gonna chill in this hill here for the next circle? I think they might.
And there's no real reason for him to move further in, I guess, especially them knowing that Influence Rage is around the corner somewhere. I just lost some memory to them. Look at the spread from Influence Rage. That's going to be hard for them to read exactly where they're going to be. Oh, Vivo Key might be driving straight into Brazilian Killers, actually. It's Yellow in the lead there with the vehicle. Rillo goes down. Natozo? Oh no, for Koshin.
Yeah, exactly.
So, new circle. It's gonna head to the northeast actually. And look at that, Martin. We got a lot of teams outside the new circle. There's just so much to play for here. Flamengo on the east, southeastern side, but look how they could choose a lot of good compounds to play from here. And it's gonna be interesting to see what they pick. They did take out one of the Alpha 7 members. They should just group up now.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see. They're able to get into here. A lot of teams is going to be on the western side for us. A lot of open space on the east. In fact, might be taking advantage of that, trying to take one of those compounds that are in the circle into a good spot.
Indeed, it might do. Italy. I need a little bit of Vivo Key players down there. We're not going to connect any shots. Going to try his luck with a nade instead. Not going to connect. Revel. I'd say knock on duck. That's behind them. So Alpha 7 pushing in on the southern side of the circle right now. But they do have Ground Zero just behind them there. Black Dragons, an intense game going head to head as well. That is going to be just east of where Diego is right now. That fight is going down. That is inside the next circle.
Kid on a run here. Shots coming in from Loose. Loose has a 2-2 split for us. And finds one of the Souls members.
Ooh.
It's Pedrinho taken down. Gigavens finds Autofinia.
Fine.
I don't think they specifically they want to take this fight here though. Gigavens on the higher ground and Rise is on the fight.
Oh, INTC going straight into Camp Bravo. But look at this. Fact Esports, they already stationed here. You got to get across that wall straight away. They should know. They hear the vehicle now. But I think Bro is just trying to bait him a little bit to look over there. Meanwhile, they have 2 more members on the left side there, on the eastern side of the compound. Inko? Oh, now there's an Inko and a Black Dragon members up here.
Yeah. He's knocked. INTC in a fight here. I'm not sure Camp Bravo is to play in this type of circle here for us, to be honest.
Maybe not, but at the same time, they were struggling a little bit on the north side, so I do understand that they're going in there right now, trying to work things out, trying to figure out what to do from there on. You gotta be careful though, this is the problem. Taking Camp Bravo or a camp like this is that there's so many spots where people can just be sitting and hiding. Especially if you have a solo duo, so there's a high chance that they'll be a little bit spread out as well.
Yeah, exactly. Alright.
Quick Revenge are losing players left and right now. USADA is out and 2 of them are very low. They're getting pushed by Rise, but only by 2 members of Rise. It's going to be Mythic and Mufasa. Let's see what they're able to do here. Trying to stay alive, trying to heal up. Good nade coming out from Lohan. Oh, a little bit overcooked. A good effort. Good
No
read.
heals here on Lohan. Oh, Kapjao nades his teammate.
What is going on? That might be a push from Rise if they know, because they heard the nade. They saw that they're not going on.
Next circle popping for us, and it's a rough one. It centers up kinda, and it's good for Loops and Flamengo.
It is indeed very good for both of those teams. Mufasa, questionable push. It's just item delivery, I guess.
Drops 2 first aids. 9TC finds Key. That's unfortunate for Adrian. He gets taken down here by 9TC.
Welcome to Sanok. This is where everybody will be looking at you without you seeing a single person.
That's true indeed.
Zeus
takes down with Diego as well.
MacDiego?
Diego?
MacDiego?
I have a hard time with my lip.
It's okay, it's okay. We all struggle from time to time when you bite yourself very hard in the lip. Did you see what I sent you, by the way?
No.
I sent you a good meme the other day.
Oh,
about that.
I've seen a lot. I didn't see that with the lip, no.
Oh, you got it.
I'll check
that afterwards.
I'll check that out later. Shots with Zeus again. Austin's game. He's being an absolute nuisance to these guys. Oh, McGregor finds him, and he's gonna be taken down.
Indeed is. All right.
Compound still open in front of Flamengo. They're probably gonna take that. Inton's Rage coming close to Quick Revenge. They're gonna find one. Federal goes down.
Ooh,
Zero finds a little more and Federal. Massive for Quick Revenge.
Great recovery from Quick Revenge here, honestly. Nading himself to just finding kill after kill. Not just anyone, some of the top teams as well. Did lose Higosada. But after that, they've been able to play us free pretty well. 3 kills on the board so far.
Yeah.
It's looking solid for them in this game.
Looking okay. Need to get 2 or 3 more though.
Law goes down to Myth. This Rage is having a rough time right now. Revel finds Karaoke. Wait. Revel finds Karaoke. Are you... What? That's
far.
That's a 500-meter shot.
I don't know. That's insane.
With 4 teams between.
That's insane. That's uphill. Far for them. More shots coming in. Storm Gaming. Alan is taking some fire. A lot of teams are going to be fighting on that north edge now. Frost Storm is here on it. 6 kills for them so far. Clinton's game is close. That circle popped up north though. That is great for most of these teams here on the northern side. But the south teams have to move in now into open terrain and territory here. Intense game with some nades and smokes.
This is going to be super rough for a lot of teams. As you're saying, it's so open. It's going to be so rough to play this one out. So we still have 35 players alive, 13 teams. That number is about to get well rounded down on this circle.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not seeing us having more than tops 7 teams at tops when this circle has closed in.
Yeah, that makes sense. Max. And depending on how many teams are able to heal here, INTC not. Renan's using his last first aid right now.
That's rough. Rough indeed. Getting held out. Rafael last man standing here for intense game. No heals for him either. Just a few bandages. He made his way inside the compound for now.
Oh my god, they're sending it in.
Here we go. Alpha 7. That's fine 1. Sees Toiko. Oh, Revo, smart move here. Can he make it work though? No, he goes down.
Swag and last member. He's in the blue healing, taking shots. Yes, 12 first aids though.
That might be enough to actually get a few points. 13 teams on the board while he had that. We're down to 11 already. Rice goes out. INTC goes out. 100 souls. This is a quick revenge here. Quick revenge has been solid so far.
Oh, no.
Losing members left and right now. You have a one placement point on the board, of course.
And remind me, how many points did I say they should get?
You said 6, I said 5.
That's unfortunate when they get 5.
It's just all about being correct, Martin.
That is true. Well, that was a good guess there. Quick revenge ending on 5 points exactly.
Yeah. All right, then. Moving on. Iron Souls recovered quickly. 4-man standing, 4 kills on the board. Storm Gaming got 8 kills, and they're still gonna be 4-man up if they can get revive off. And they've been looking solid coming into the next circle. We actually have 9 teams still alive, Martin. But I'll take that as a 7 because 2 of the teams are out in the blue healing.
Exactly. A lot of survivors out there. Oh, Grounds and Mercenaries and Toyko just next to each other there.
Oh, Storm loses 1, but at the same time, there's only 1 member left here on Brazilian Killers. While they take Maya out, they got a lot of cover to work with. You can see how they're dodging and weaving and just pre-firing. Make sure that he can't just peek it.
Gets in for Brazilian Killers, tries to finish him off, jumps in, gets him down. Well played.
Now they got some cover to work with as well. This is huge for Storm. But at the same time, Flamengo is closing in. Iron Souls is closing in. We're down to 6 teams, but only 3 of the teams are inside the circle right now. Our 2 team from Storm is gonna get knocked. Swagman still out here healing. 10 first aids left. He found himself some more there to pick up. At the meantime, you also have Lucas in from Ground Zero healing outside. McGrelling from Vivo Key. You can see only 3 more first aids. He's starting to move and make his way inside towards the circle to be able to maybe get another frag here before he's taken out by the blue. So if you're Iron Souls, you gotta watch your back because the blue is still alive.
All right. Iron Souls looking good here. The Tozo's probably not going to be able to make it in. Now McGillen has to just run. He's going to find one of Iron Souls members.
He might even get inside. Finds 2!
Finds 2! Massive!
That is huge!
That's opening up everything for Flamengo and Storm Gaming for us.
It does indeed. Swagwing, now it's his turn to try to make something happen, but he's so far away. You can see there's a hill between him and the teams as well, so he's not going to see anything. He might be able to spot one of the Flamengo players from here. I doubt he'll be able to do anything. Now with just 1 first day left. And that's going to be at least a 5th place for Alpha 7, I guess.
Oh, Flamengo.
7.
First stage for 7.
Last man standing. He's going to just be healing. Swagwing goes down to the blue. 5th place for him. All right.
We found
Arnold Souls. Let's find Alazin now. Arnold Souls versus Flamengo, Martin.
Yeah, and Storm Gaming is probably going to secure a 3rd depending on how fast this ends. Nate's coming in. Connecting quite well. Oh, he's going to try to go for some more points here. Does he have a nade? That'll be massive. Oh, he's been hit. Oh.
It's more first aids. You gotta put him off. Oh, too late. It's too late.
8 more first aids. That's Storm giving out in 4th. And 8 more first aids for Guns and Mercenaries. The question is Onosoul gonna die before?
That is a yes.
Flamengo takes a 1st place here. And Grounds and Mercenaries guaranteeing themselves a 2nd place. That's funny because those 2 teams are also fighting.
I was about to say that exactly. Those 2 teams have been fighting towards the bottom. This time, it's going to be Flamengo taking the top, not only with some kills and the chicken dinner, but with style, I'd say. Not just healing in the blue, but actually taking a fight against so many teams in the circle itself.
Exactly. Well played both by Flamengo and also Grounds and Mercenaries being able to put themselves into this spot here, surviving and also getting the kills that they have leading up onto this situation.
All right, Martin, how many times have we seen Lucas in healing for Ground Zero out in the blue on Sanok?
I don't remember.
I think I need 2 hands to count that.
Really?
Yeah.
And he's dancing for that.
It's the same old dance as well.
It's Flamengo Esports with a chicken dinner here on the league play. Good to see for us that they are able to step up to this one.
Hey, this is their first league play chicken dinner. It's great to see Of course, second to us, the penultimate game, they are getting one on the board. So they have been playing for almost 3 weekends already, but they will get one that makes them in the Chicken Dinner Club at least.
Yeah, exactly. Fantastic for Mango. Congratulations on the chicken dinner. We have one more game to go here for PUBG Mobile Pro League, so we're going to be right back after this short break. Stay tuned. And welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League for Brazil. Frost just had an insane game here in Sanok with Flamengo and Groundsir Mercenaries fighting it out and the very end in terms of points. But Groundsir Mercenaries, they already finished it off. But let's take a look at the tops here. The top damage dealers. It's Honored Souls Myth that takes this one for us.
Great showing from Myth. It's not the first time we see him here. Hopefully not the last time either. He is able to pop it off from time to time, especially when we see that Honored Souls is doing good. He's one of those key players that we keep on seeing, making those big moves, making sure that he's opening stuff up for the team itself to move in. And that's why we see him up here. Of course, it's not the 1K club, but hey, it's still the top.
It is the very top here. Good to see from him. Let's take a look at the match standing. Flamengo 24, Storm on 20, Honored Souls on 18, and Groundsir Mercenaries only have 3 kills, even though they got second place there in 4th.
Yeah, but overall, I feel like this was all about Flamengo being able to overtake the lead there in the end against Storm Gaming, against Honored Souls, of course. It was a tough battle for them, but they were standing tall, and in the end, they were able to grab their first chicken dinner, which is an important one, if you ask me.
Yeah, exactly. Bottom half of the leaderboard looks like this. And the teams down here, obviously Bloobs is one of them that are interesting, because that means that some of the other teams can catch up a little bit to them.
Yeah, indeed. And not just them, but also Influence Rage being down here, Bryce again being down here.
Yeah.
And you still have Vivo Key that is on the other side of the whole leaderboard, and being able to just, you know, put up those numbers up there. And they're starting to look really scary, if you ask me. They are stepping it up nicely here as we're getting closer towards the finals.
Exactly. All right, the match MVP for us has to be only one player. It has to be Myth from Honored Souls. They're good ratios.
He definitely does not have a cut in the eyebrow, though.
No, that's some solid, beautiful eyebrows right there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I understand that he's not getting it with those eyebrows. But looking at the damage, of course, really good damage, a little bit less on the healing, but it was all basically down to the last fight there when they all just died to Flamengo. Except for that, they were playing really solid throughout the game, and they didn't need to heal that much. Hence, we didn't see him with a lot of healing.
Exactly. All right, the overall leaderboard before we go into the very last match of the league play for us. Vivo Keyed in top with 14 points ahead of Influence Rage.
Yeah. It is starting to shape up a little bit here. We saw them being very close earlier, but you know, for all of what it matters, it's all just bragging rights.
Yeah.
And it's only bragging rights for a week, because it's only gonna matter where you're gonna place yourself in the finals. No one's gonna come and say, hey, at least we took the #1 spot in the league play. No, it's all gonna be about the finals. But what's looking good is that we're seeing Vivo Key getting stronger and stronger as we're getting closer to the finals, getting ready for the finals. Meanwhile, you have some other teams that are looking worse and worse, which is gonna be scary to see how they're gonna turn things around once we get to the final. But Honored Souls, they're pushing themselves up a little bit, and only 1 point behind Black Dragons now.
Yeah, exactly. All right, bottom half of the leaderboard like this for us here. It's interesting because we saw Flamengo and Groundsir Mercenaries fight, and Flamengo takes the top away, takes the spot away from Groundsir Mercenaries again.
Yeah, it's definitely back and forth between these two teams down there. But then again, Flamengo is with a chicken dinner crew, so to say. They are one of the few teams who's been able to grab one. It's like half of the teams have gotten themselves a chicken dinner, and Flamengo is one of those half of the teams.
Yeah, exactly. And also Storm Gaming trying to chase down the 10th place, trying to get up in there, but it's not happening right now for them, unfortunately for us.
It is not indeed, but at the same time, they've had some solid last few games here. We're seeing a lot of good stuff coming out from them. So hopefully they can turn things around. You know, one more game to go. We're gonna have to see how this one will turn out. It wouldn't surprise me if this is gonna be a big cluster, considering it's gonna be the last game that we'll have here before we go into the finals. It's all about the finals itself. It is one more game where they can try to practice some stuff, but let's be honest, most of them just want to get over with it.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, in this case here, with just one more game to go, it's all about your form going into next weekend, right?
And I mean, you can also just surprise people coming into the next week. it is hard to say exactly what is going to happen. Especially when we come in next week with a clean slate. That is the hardest thing. You might see some upsets happening as well, but that is ahead of us. We'll have to wait until next week before we see that, because ahead of us right now is the last game of Erangel here in the last league play game.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, we're talking about these teams here. We've been looking at them for 3 straight weeks here. They're trying to prove themselves to us, to see if they're able to get into the final and be playing insanely out of their minds here. Because if they're able to, they will be going into the PMPL Americas for us, where the top 5 teams from this region here will be battling out against the best teams out of the other regions in the Americas as well.
I think one of the things to take away from what we've seen so far is, sure, we have the top pack that has been drifted away from everybody else, but I feel like there's not a single team of the 60 teams that are playing here that we're gonna see in the finals that have not had those like really good games and spiked it off. Despite them, it's more of the teams having more bad games, and that's why you're towards the bottom. But the whole thing with seeing them having good games is, we're only gonna have 15 games in the final. If they can start off with a good game there, it might be a totally different story from the leaderboard is telling us right now.
Yeah, and out of the 15 games we're playing in the next week, 9 of them are gonna be in Erangel for us. So let's remind ourselves, the best teams on Erangel, the top 5 teams here. Loops, Influence, Rages, by far and ahead of the rest of the crews right now, looking at this.
They are indeed far ahead, but at the same time, you know, it's this is what we've seen so far. It's easy. Once you have the points on the board, just like steamroll, you can be a little bit more careless, and especially even if you lose a player or two, you can still just, you know, it doesn't really matter as much for you. But coming in now to the finals with clean slates, it might be a totally different story.
Yeah, I think so too here. Of course, the top 5 teams here, INTZ could be one of those teams that could take that 5th place, but we have a lot of contenders right now. Black Dragons could be one, Ingo, Honored Souls, Rise if they step up and really do well, but it's not looking too good for them so far. But overall, I feel like there's 5, 6 teams maybe that could compete for that 5th place right now for us.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of them that could compete for it, but it doesn't really matter that much right now, at least. And it's gonna come down, like in the finals, I feel like it's gonna come down to the last game to see who the solid 5 teams that will be moving on to the PMPL Americas will be.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's take a look at the format here now that we're done, and we're going to be going into the very last game of the league play here. We started with 20 teams for us, and now we're down to the top 16. We have found our final teams. They are the same teams playing at the very last league day now for us, and we have been playing 18 days of PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil.
It's insane to think about it. That's been 18 days that we've been seeing all of these amazing games so far. But of course, we're not done yet. We got some more games in our hands that we'll be showing next week, and it's gonna be the most amazing games. It's the finals. It's where it's gonna matter most. It's where every single team, if they haven't already, will give and play until their hearts explode.
Yeah, exactly. And they're all competing for the prize pool for us. Of course, it's $150,000 on the line. $6,000 to each of the 20 teams that have got in here, and $1,000 to the MVP, and $1,000 extra to the team that wins in the next weekend.
Yeah, it's a lot of money for a lot of teams, but in the end, let's be honest, it's all about the top 5. It's all about that MVP. It's so many bragging rights just having those 2 things together. And everything else, you know, it's more or less just a bonus for them.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously the bottom 20 also gets a little bit of a prize here, from 11th place to 16th place. The 4 teams that didn't make it into the top 16 does not get an extra, but it's obviously good to see that there's a bit of a change in depending on where you end.
Oh yeah, 100%. You always want to see a little bit of a shift, of course. But also, of course, all the teams have made it, so they got the 6,000 attendance fee as well on top of everything. So it's gonna be great to see.
Yeah, exactly. Here's what I was talking about. The bottom 10s, the 11th to 16th place gets $1,000, but the bottom 4 that are already out, that is Art of Battle, Smoke, Esports, Shocks, and Never Down, that didn't unfortunately make it into our final. and to the last league weekend here, and they're not getting an extra prize pool, but they already won $6,000.
They did indeed, and that's gonna be good enough, I'd say, for now at least. They can still shape things off for the next time, so we're gonna have to wait and see what's gonna happen there.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna be a few minutes out from the next game for us, and I'm thinking, what do you think is gonna happen in the last game? Do you think we're gonna see some crazy stuff, or do you think they're just gonna be playing their hearts out and trying to get the best game possible?
I mean, I feel like there's always two sides of the coin. You have one where it's gonna be like, all right, some of the teams are gonna try to make the best of it because it's gonna be the last practice they get with these teams on a top competitive level before you go into the finals. But it's gonna be the same teams, of course. At the same time, you also have the teams who's like, all right, we've done our best so far already. We don't really need to prove anything else. We don't want to give anything away that we've been working on behind the scenes. We're gonna save that until we get into the finals itself. So right now, you know, we'll just take it a little bit chill, and we'll see what's gonna happen. And I think like anything could happen in the upcoming game here.
All right, we're just on a short technical break. We're gonna have the game restart, and when we get back, we're ready with the last game of the PUBG Mobile Pro League weekend here. So stay tuned for the 5th game of the day. And welcome back to PUBG Mobile Pro League here for Brazil. We are ready with the last game of the day and the last game of the league weekend for us. We are about to get going into Erangel for the very last time here before we go live with the finals in the next weekend.
I can't believe we already gotten to this point. It feels like it was last week we started everything off, but we're already done and almost dusted with all of this until we get to the finals. The finals is, of course, what we've all been looking forward to see, but we've been able to follow these awesome stories of all of the teams that have been able to make their way through here so far, making it all the way towards the finals. And it's been an amazing journey so far. It's not ended yet. There's still one more game to go, and then they're about to write history next weekend. In the finals, of course.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the big one, right? Of course, we are looking at the teams, how their performance has been and how they've been looking so far, if they're able to kind of replicate that going into the weekend, next weekend, where the final will be. It's gonna be 15 games again, so we are kind of looking at how they're performing this weekend so far for us. And our top 4 teams have been performing extremely well.
They have indeed been performing extremely well, but I feel like it's not just them, but also a lot of the other teams. And some of them have been shaping up lately, but here we go, Martin. Last game.
It's the last game. It's game number 5. It is Erangel for the last time today and the last time in the league weekend here for us. It's a rough playing path. And again, thanks to Realme for joining us here for this event here on Pro League Brazil. It is PUBG Mobile. We're playing, and the plane is starting over Servany and going towards down to Novo.
All right. This is going to be interesting to see how this one will shape out. As we were talking about earlier, this could go any way. We might see some early aggression from some of the teams, just, you know, saying, all right, let's just get everything done for now. We'll get ready for the next weekend. Some of the teams are going to try their best. They want to still get themselves a chicken dinner on the board. They want to be able to close down those games. We're going to see how everything will shape out. So far, we're in the plane. It's a little bit rough. It's a little bit towards the east. Who knows where the circle will go. But there's one more important thing, of course. I've already won 3-0 this weekend. 3-1 today. Martin, you get the honorable last pick though.
Okay. I'll throw you a bit of a curveball here then. Are you ready?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Alpha 7.
Alpha 7. Oof. They've had a rough day today. They're gonna go with Pavka. They have that circle. They're gonna get about 6 points in this one.
Oh, not a lot of trust here. I believe in Alpha 7. I think we're gonna get 7 or above.
Oh, 7 or above. If you really believe in them, you would go straight on what you think they'll get.
No. I'm going for the safe bet here. 7 points for Alpha 7. It's meant to be.
Okay. Wait. What if we do this? What if I say 9 then? What would you say?
No. 7. I said 7. Or
What would you have said if I say 9?
Below, I think.
All right, so much for the belief, I guess, in that they're gonna do good.
You have to play the statistics, right? It's hard to get 9 points. It's hard.
Not if you're Alpha 7.
I mean, not if you're looking at today.
All right, let's be honest though. Hoping for a military circle here in the last game. That would be amazing to end things off with. And we see that, of course, the Black Dragons is in military base. Ground Zero is in Novo. But the big thing here is that Brazilian Killers is already across. And they are trying to take some ground. This is something that might surprise Black Dragons. If they didn't pay close attention to where the teams were exactly dropping, they might be driving straight into them and lose a player or two.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Fact Esports looting up in Servany. They're going to have a hard time rotating here. Brazilian Killers trying to get a lot of loot in the beginning and trying to lock some of those compounds down for us. It's going to be interesting to see if they're able to get some good terrain and also lock down some of the really high priority area. But right now they're just going for the loot immediately. Storm Gaming also crossing the bridge and going up to, I think it'll be the high ground, up to the radio tower hill.
I like it. I like it. On this circle, it's a really good hold there.
Sure.
Also, the same thing goes with Ground Zero, right? If they didn't pay close attention to what's happening, they might get surprised that there's a team there, but I'm pretty sure that they did spot him. Not sure exactly which player. It's Lucas who's in Crossroads right now. He might have spotted something before he went there.
Yeah, very likely. Could have seen it or potentially been close enough to hear them driving past. Pulmenko here on your screen. Had a really great day today. It's good to see that they're able to step up and take home a victory.
Been playing all 3 weekends as well, which is a big thing, I'd say. Not all of the teams have been able to. Maybe not the best of performance throughout the weekends, but at the same time, making it to them itself is an achievement itself.
Yeah, for sure. Country Mercenaries still 3 guys in no. They have to go help Lucas in as fast as possible so they can keep some players trying to get over. I'm really hoping for Military Circle here. That would be wild.
You can see the healing here. I'd say about half of that healing is done on Sanok by Lucas in.
Yeah, very likely.
We've seen him so many times in the blue on Sanok, being able to hold it out and give the team a lot of placement points because of the healing. It's a solid strategy, but the thing is, you're not going to win a game from that. And that is something you got to remember. You're not winning games from doing that.
Exactly. How many teams do you think is going to be on the island before the first circle closes for us?
Before the first circle closes, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 there right now.
Yeah.
Storm actually went all the way to west. I think before the first circle closes, I believe maybe one more team.
One more
Tops
only?
one more. Yeah, I think so. I mean, you got to look at the statistics here, right? It's still like a 60-40, I'd say. 60 north, 40 south. And I feel like a lot of the teams will be playing around the bridges, around the beach area to be able to maybe rotate if they need to quickly. Maybe make sure that they have a boat ready to go and so on. But I don't think they'll try to cross, because crossing the bridges can sometimes be a big trap, right? On a circle like this, you'd almost expect the team to be bridge camping, but hold your horses, because Storm finds one of the Black Dragons players. You can see how little they've been looting. They've been rotating all the way from Milta down into over here. Yeah, and because of that, they haven't been able to even grab themselves a helmet yet. Actually, 2 of them without helmets.
They blew up the car. Now they're going to try to go for it. Mufasa with a bold action looking at Quick Revenge. Trying to take some shots.
Wait, Hirosara is knocked, I believe.
Yeah, and more shots coming in from Mythic. They're going for it for us.
Well. You like to see this. Aggressive push here from Rice. Normally loot school and naps, of course. But this is what we've been lacking from them lately. Instead of doing this, what we've seen from them is they try to rotate into the center. They start losing people. But this is the Rice that we love and we want to see more of. The Rice that is aggressive. They pull that aggression to their upper hand and they utilize it to take out the other teams before rotating in. And we want to see more of that. And hopefully this is the turn point for them. It's been some rough few past days for them in the league week and in the qualification as well. But we are getting closer to the finals. It's only this last game before we get to the finals. Of course, the finals will start next weekend. So still a few off days in between. But nevertheless, you want to have a good ending to it all here.
Exactly. Check the bench. In rotations. And trying to make it over here on the western side. The bridge is actually open to just pass, so let's see if they actually decide to do so. Or at least try to scout it out so they have an entry into the circle.
Yeah. Wait and see what they're gonna be doing. All right. Still, like, I'd say this was a way more passive game than I thought it would be. Flamingo is now swimming across.
They're waiting to see if it's gonna be a military or not. If this goes north, the teams will be heartbroken because they already have set themselves up quite nicely on the military island.
But there's just too few teams of with presence around the bridges and around the coastline, I feel like.
Yeah.
I expected way more on a circle like this.
Yeah, for sure.
Alpha 7, Mafioso in big trouble right now. Toiko with a red dot, we know what he can do with that. He doesn't need a scope. Look at this. Oh, almost finds Mafioso. Not really able to get that knock though. Still 4 versus 4 here. New circle is about to pop mine. This might be it. It is. Oh, it shifted 60-40 towards Millie now. Now, this is gonna be interesting. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 teams on Millie Island right now. And there's I feel like there's a high chance we'll see the game end there. So 11 teams on the north side right now. If they all stay there, there is not going to be enough space for him to play around. Arnold Soul started their swim across, same with Inko. And then you have teams like Alpha 7 and Loops, who basically just wants to end this right now. They want to take this fight. They don't really care. They don't need a win. They just want a little bit more practice, a little bit more team fight practice. And this might be some of the best that you can get. 2 of our top teams going head to head here.
Okay. Are they leaving? Are they repositioning? What's happening? Are they baiting? Tintin's game here. They're trying to decide whether they should cross or try to take this fight here. Paje finds INTC. More shots coming in after 0. Oh, connecting a few actually. A lot. He's low.
Oh, that was close. He almost got him as he was jumping off. But I'll have to see what you're going to be able to do from there. 2 of the NTC members is already closer towards the bridge. You can see it's getting way more congested towards the western bridge now.
Alright, intense game. Taking some more shots on.
Accent. I mean, this is not really a fight you want to take, I'd say.
No, it's not worth it. I mean, the circle is very unlikely to get on the north side. I would love a 50-50 on the next circle, though.
I know, right?
Takes down Ground 2 mercenaries. They have swum across. Now they are landing in Noo. Oh, that's a burst. GG Play ate that.
He definitely did. It's like, man, what are you doing? Alright. Influence Rage and Rise up against each other now in the field, actually. Just northwest of the gas station. Loops, Alpha 7.
He's gonna get found anyway.
Oh, he still got him?
Alright, intense game. More aggression towards Rise. Rise ending their worst weekend by far with whatever result they're getting here for us. And now they're down to 2 players with just 1 kill.
I'll take it if this is their way of saying we'll have all our bad games here and now before we go into the finals, because we had such a good games in the start that we want to make sure that we have those bad ones right now. We don't want to take them over and bring them with us to the finals.
Yeah, sure. So link killers here. Hideki taking shots at the Storm Gaming. Next circle, Pop Frost. Let's see what is going on here and what is going to be happening.
Can we get ourselves a 50-50 here?
North. No,
50-50. Oh, it's a... Okay, well, this is...
Yeah, I guess we're down to 30 players in the next 5 minutes.
Actually, no, I think we're gonna have more. But the thing is that... I'd say 20% of the players will be in the water, though.
Yeah, I think you're right.
We'll have to wait and see, of course, what's going to happen. Alpha 7 is going to find himself a prime position on the cliffs.
Nothing is going to be happening here for us. The question is, who stays and reaps the rewards of all the people going into the water?
I feel like Alpha 7, if they stay up there, they might be able to grab themselves a lot of kills.
Yeah.
But we're going to have to wait and see what's going to happen, especially with Influence Rage just closing in on them as well. They're both 2 big teams. They both know that's one of the priority spots you want to be playing right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, are they chasing Swagwin? Oh, they are. And they're taking him down.
Okay. Alright, Honored Souls.
They might want to continue that push then. Or, yeah. They're already taking 1 down. They spotted them. They know exactly where they are. Quick revenge. Zero is gonna trying to get involved there as well, I guess. Might even act as a bait for Influence Rage. Look. He's driving out over there. Oh, he drove straight into the water as well.
Okay, yeah. So Alpha 7, they should be stopping up top here.
Big fight about to break out here now.
Oh, no.
Influence Rage versus Alpha 7. Alpha 7 has lost the play already. Swagman is taken out by Influence Rage just north of here. Now they want more. They know exactly which team this is. They know that's a team that's chasing them on the leaderboard. Meanwhile, Rise is actually getting closer here as well. They're gonna drive straight down into the water as well, though. So they're not gonna get involved into this one. But this is super rough. This is super hard for them to actually push each other. Playing here on the cliff sides. You can see if they work together. Oh my god, they're gonna find so many fishes.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Carillo. Spots. Oh, that is them out. That's the kill.
They work together as well. Look, it was Law from Influence Rage who actually got that kill, but we were spectating Alpha 7 there, who was also looking at him.
And this is all the kills that Alpha 7 is supposed to have for us. I'm just saying that now.
Mine.
Yeah.
Like 4 of our top 6 teams are on the Dolphin side.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is insane.
That is. I don't know. It's not unexpected. It's just like these guys are playing so similar as well sometimes that they're like trying to get the most squeeze as many points out of each game, and it kind of makes sense, right? That they're trying to do exactly this.
New circle, oh, and we can see now Influence Rage. They does have the circle. They could stay there. Like they probably have a better game staying there and trying to swim across. Oh.
Yeah, I think so too. I think you're right. Because they can also shoot the players on the beach as well later, right? So they just stay there for high ground, get as much out of it as they can.
And they can hold their back easily, having that cliffside. Like, they know exactly how to hold that off.
Exactly.
So we're going to have to wait and see what's going to happen. We might even try to see some teams trying on the south side to go for a beach and try to play that. But who knows what's going to happen. I'll tell you this is something I do know. There's not going to be 52 players and 15 teams alive. That's 1 team out already. 2 players. Round 0 goes out on a 15th place. Mythic is found by Influence Rage as well. Ooh, Alpha 7 might have really good timing on this swimming across. Because you look at things, Loops and Honored Souls is about to fight each other. Brazilian Killers is just close by as well. If Alpha 7 is timing their beaching, they might just catch all of those teams fighting. Here we go. Loops, Chief is found. Wait, Toiko is found as well. Oh no, it was Toiko, never mind.
Yeah.
I thought it was Chief.
Those crawling up and getting a lot of info here for us. Could be making big things happening.
Alright,
look at the map stream and it's looking like it's gonna be a slaughterhouse.
It is indeed. It is indeed. Like, where do you even play on this one? There's so little areas to play on this one. This is super rough. Oh, Cardosin. Oh, that could be dirty. It gets one.
More shots coming in, connecting nearly.
No. Oh,
it's cars. Oh. Car's low.
Yeah, car is definitely low. Adrenaline is low as well.
Yeah,
they find themselves some cover.
Yeah, good just stopping behind there, heal up, and then try to go again or make a new battle plan there.
Yeah, because they're down inside.
At intense game, yeah, exactly. Taking shots. We're trying to just play around a little bit now. Page, shots coming in the back on Maxon. That's unfortunate. That's a Molotov. Should probably been a smoke. Oh, he drives him over. GG play goes down. Being such a well-rounded player. Herrera goes there and goes down. Netoso gets one. Now Page tries to push with the micro UC. Shots are coming out. He actually gets Netoso down.
Maxon needs to make something happen now. Last man standing here for Flamengo. Netoso is just crawling away, trying to get the information here. What is happening? Our souls out. Just saying. That doesn't mean the fight is over yet. Loops, Brazilian killers, they're still fighting each other. Rise. Wait, Rafinha does find one from Influence Rage actually.
Nate,
New
those
circle.
good nade onto Maya. Maya goes down. Oh, more shots are coming in. This is an awful push here for Domino. He goes down. That's unfortunate. That is Luke's place for us.
Indeed. Meanwhile, Alpha 7 is holding out Brazilian killers over here now. But they also got to make their way into the circle. And we can see in the grandma, you have Inko right now holding it down. Wait, no. Yes, it is. And you have INTC just close to the road as well. Alpha 7, what are you going to do here? What's the beach side? You do have Fact Esports, you do have Evil Key, Influence Rage is in the water as well. There's a lot of fishing that could be done here.
For sure. Question is how many of these players will survive and try to go on the beach, or how many players are gonna try to swim and just be out in the water for some time. Influence Rage trying to time this here. Who goes in and got a stim off or a oh, he's gonna take.
He's gonna grab his teammate.
He's gonna go into the. He's gonna go into the beach.
Oh, he's gonna beach it. Yeah, get some cover.
Exactly. Shots coming in, but Joso finds one of the Inco members.
Golden. Playing it. I mean, they should expect the team to come in from this side.
Exactly.
But they should be able to get the revive. Shouldn't be any problem. Revo does find Hugo's in.
Oh, well played, Alpha 7. Also a decent game maybe here for us. Taking a lot of control on the circle here on a beachhead.
If they can hold out Brazilian killers, they're gonna have a lot of ground to work around with here. But that is the main thing right now. The big danger for them is Brazilian killers just behind them. And that is Mafioso taken down for now. It's not taken out yet. Brazilian killers are taken low.
Good shots coming in for Revo. Mafioso in a potential safe res area here.
Molotov's coming out as well.
Oh, Carrillo!
Carrillo down. Gustav with a good angle there. Dirty angle.
More shots coming in. He's flushing. He's getting the points confirmed here for Brazilian killers. Now Revo, last player, trying to push here, but Gustav has the better cover for us.
He does indeed, but he does also have the blue behind him. And it's gonna need to move in before Revo. Revo gotta be careful though. There's so many teams on the that is about to beach now.
Oh, he's been found by Lil Boy in the back. Influence Rage managed to get onto the beachhead here. And Vivo Kid is trying to swim in behind them. Smokes are being deployed and Influence Rage managed to swim across and keep all 4 players alive.
Oh, that is actually amazing. And they're one of the first teams. They gotta watch their backs though, because Vivo Kid is coming in behind them now. And they should be aware of this. Wouldn't it even surprise me if they kept one in the water for a little bit longer, actually. They didn't do that. Now, they gotta work their way in. They're going straight in here, throwing a lot of... Oh! Good find by Lil Boy. Finding Gusta, and that's Brazilian Killers out on an 8th place.
Oh, we will keep trying to backstab Influence Rage, but they're getting shot on the side.
They did get a knock on Federal, though.
Adrian taking damage.
Might be able to get Feral back up. A few smokes, and he could be safe for a revive. See what's gonna happen. Some smokes going out.
Kayowski, good shots coming in.
Alright.
Nearly taking him down. He actually takes him down. Good push coming in from Kayowski.
What impressive gameplay there from Kowalski, using the stone to be able to watch all over that smoke and be able to spot him out, spray him down. Federal is getting real low now, but it looks like they're gonna go for it. Law is on his way to go for that revive, but there is no smokes on top of him. We'll have to see what's gonna happen. Cielo does manage to find Kowalski from the water, actually. Intense game out on the 6th place. Big fight between Black Dragons and Storm Gaming on the western side. Meanwhile, you have, of course, Influence Rage taking out by Cielo.
Cielo finds so many of the Influence Rage members and takes them down. What an impressive play from Cielo. And now Ingo is going to push him. Storm Gaming, meanwhile, push Black Dragons. And Black Dragons goes out in 4th place.
Inko now 3-man strong. They know Cielo is over there. Might even die to zone if it doesn't stop moving. But if it does, he's just gonna get shot down by V2. Now we're down to a 3 versus 3 here. It's gonna be Inko versus Storm Gaming. 2 teams that have been phenomenal today, I feel like. And they're about to end things in a really great way here. One of the teams gonna grab the last chicken dinner before we move into the finals. Who will it be? It's pretty even between them. 3 versus 3 again, so
3 versus 4.
3 versus 4.
Storm has 4 alive, but they are pinned on a shack.
They do have a vehicle behind them as well. They might try to make a move with that. I have to wait and see.
That'll be important here for us. Will determine a lot of things. Circle pop coming soon.
Oh, Storm gets it.
Storm Gaming, and Ingo has to move.
All right, R2C knocked, but it should be fine. He should be able to get him up there. Gotta be careful. That UAZ is about to blow up. If it already didn't, I don't know. Romolosin trying to get the flag, but he's gonna be taken out, and there's no way they're gonna get that revival in. So Inko down to 2 players, V2 and Vitali. R2C is gonna get inside the shack to get that revive going, but there are 3 members in the shack now. This means they don't have a lot of angles to work with, but this could be a banger for Nate Martin. 7 throws it. It's not gonna connect fully, but that one does. The last thing does find one.
Gaming, and they're so happy to be able to close this one out here for us. Yes, look at that. They're dancing for it. Good to see here from Storm Gaming. Well played. And hit the seal as well. Good to see here. Storm Gaming able to close the last game out here for us.
Last game indeed. Now we only got the finals ahead of us. It's been some amazing weeks with both qualifiers and league play, but that is all done and dusted now. Of course, we knew coming into this league play which 16 team was gonna go to the finals, but now it's only the finals left.
Exactly, the finals will start next weekend, but we're going to be back after this short break here to tell you exactly where the teams they ended after the league play here. So stay tuned. And welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League. We just finished our last game in League Weekend number 3 here, the very last game of the League Weekend for us. We had an absolutely amazing finish here to see Storm Gaming take a chicken dinner.
We've been asking for a military ending for such a long time now, and of course we get to end with it. It's just so amazing to see this, and it was just mayhem all across the board here. So many teams that was swimming across, so many teams that made it across, but in the end there was only one team that could stand tall, and that was Storm Gaming. They were looking a little bit shaky there, only having a Shack to work with, but they were able to defend that really well, and in the end get himself a chicken dinner on that board.
Yeah, all this game and the way that it finished out here is just super well played by most of the teams here, but Cielo was really a clutch player for me. Seeing him out here, we were able to wipe most of Influence Rage by himself. Coming out of the water, they didn't expect that.
Yeah, because he was the last man standing in the water. The rest of the team already went up, and they got taken out by Influence Rage earlier, so they did kind of not expect another player to be down there. But the time was just impeccable from Cielo, being able to take down 3 members of Influence Rage on his own before he was taken out by Inko. Then Inko had one more hurdle to work against, and it was Storm Gaming, but they weren't able to do anything about that. Instead, it was just Storm Gaming grabbing himself that last chicken dinner that we had here before we move on to the finals.
Exactly, and I loved how they were able to show the winners webcam, and they had a little dance ready. They showed everything, how happy they were, and a high five and a hug, so that was great to see. But we have the top damage dealers and killers ready for this last game here for us. Let's take a look at that. It's Lil Boy with 5.
Ooh,
that's good to see. And Nicholas, of course, taking both damage and assists.
yeah, you can see though that the damage is pretty low. It comes down to the circle being so rough, and none of the teams were able to really like farm too much. It was a lot of mutual destruction between all of the teams. There were so many on top of each other just trying to survive, and because of that it was basically fight after fight after fight, and a team taking out another one, then a third team just joined, and then a fourth team joins that fight. It just kept on going like that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, the match standings for this last game here of the league weekend for us looks like this. It's obviously Storm Gaming in the top 24. 5 teams has double digits though.
5 teams with double digits is quite surprising, but you can see on the kills itself that it's very evenly spread out throughout all of the teams basically, and everybody gets a piece of the cake here towards the end at least.
Yeah, all right, the bottom half of the leaderboard also a little bit of points down there, and a lot of our teams that have been fighting in the top went out early. Alpha 7 one of them, Rise one of them, Loops one of them, and they didn't get that many points in this one for us.
Yeah, it felt like a little Hail Mary from a lot of teams as well, trying to make a few good efforts, but in the end it was a rough circle, so they said, hey, let's just see what we can get going with this one and just forget about it, because it doesn't really matter more. We made it to the finals, and that's what matters. Next week when we get to the finals, that's when we're gonna see all the teams getting their prime play in the play here when we get there.
All right, for us, we're going to be looking at our match MVP, and let's see if it's a Storm Gaming player. It's not.
Oh.
It's Influence Rage's Lil Boy, 500 damage and 5 kills.
All right, good ratio. Of course, not a lot of healing done as well. We saw him playing the cliff side or north side, and then basically swim across, take basically 1-2 fights there before getting killed. So not surprised that we're not seeing too much healing done here on Lil Boy. I'm actually surprised to see any healing, more or less.
Exactly, and that's obviously the Influence's Rage's kind of party trick, is that they get so many points and squeeze so many kills out of all of these games, and that's what they've really been able to do here. All right, let's take a look at our overall ranking MVP here for us. It is Federal that manages to stay on top. Lil Boy jumps into 3rd place and fends off Carillo with quite a lot here on the ranking MVP.
Yeah, I'm not surprised seeing how Influence Rage was able to capitalize on Alpha 7's fall here in the last day, of course. So seeing Lil Boy up there with Feral joining in the top MVPs, that's great to see. We saw him chasing that spot for a long time.
All right, Frost, so we have played 45 matches here in our league weekend finals. We are going to be with the grand final of PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil in next weekend here. But let's take a look at the overall leaderboard after these 45 games has been played. It's going to be Vivo Key that is going into the 500 points club with 8 chicken dinners for us.
The only team who is able to get more than 500 points, and of course the only team that is able to get more than 6 chicken dinners, not 7 but 8 in total. That is some impressive numbers that Vivo Kid has been able to put on the board here. And of course they have been super consistent throughout all of the league play. Hence, we see them in the top. We've been talking a lot about influence rate, a lot about loops, a lot about Alpha 7, a lot about Rise. But in the end, Vivo Kid is the team that is standing tall and grab himself that top chicken dinner in the league play here.
And for us, our top 7 gets 38 out of the 45 chicken dinners here. That is absolutely insane to see.
That is just out of this world, honestly. But again, like some of the other teams, sure, they didn't get too many chicken dinners, but it doesn't matter. Next week when we come back, it's gonna be clean slates, and it's all 15 chicken dinners, new ones, fresh ones. They are just freshly cooked, and they are ready to be handed out to those teams who deserve it most.
All right, for us, the bottom half of the leaderboard here before we wrap things up. We are looking at Storm Gaming taking their chicken dinners, putting some distance between them and Fact Esports. Intense game, very honorable 3 chicken dinners here. Unfortunately, didn't get more than 215 points. Flamengo ends above Grounds and Mercenaries with that 1 chicken dinner as well.
They do indeed, but can you imagine Storm Gaming? 44 games, no chicken dinner. They must have been hungry coming into the last game. They finally get a little taste of that chicken dinner and how sweet it was. And hopefully they'll want more next week when we come into the finals.
All right, Frost, that is actually it for us here. We are done with the PUBG Mobile Pro League plays. We have found our 16 teams that is going into the final, and it's going to be on Friday at the same time, same place. My name is Avenger, and this is of course Frost here. Thank you for joining us here on this. We're going to be back at the same time, same place. Until we see you then, play more PUBG Mobile.